My Discord under Media.
My Discord.
Media.
Hello.
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 Shalom.
Hello.
Jello.
Hello.
Okay. All good for you?
I'm good. I'm Coach.
All right.
Spectacles.
So let us
Tentacles.
Tentacles. Yes. All right. I got the music up if you all want to tune into that. Whoever hasn't. So, when we last left off in our adventures in Dalares, you all had followed a lead through Drashakar, which through Osgan Bramblemantle, a former Rifts member, had worked with the vitriol, had escaped, and had been altered forever. As you found parasitic Welna in the Copper Downs apartments with your new allies of Agent Batoris and Agent Rejun of the Greysand Detective Agency. While most of them are scared, or spending time with their families, or making other plans, detectives have made allyship with you all to help find this. You had defeated Welna and Tice. You had met Verdal and had come to an agreement. Figured that he was there to help, not fight at the time being. You destroyed the evidence that he could take back, and you left as the building burned down. A common theme in this campaign. You've been sending letters, you have been threatening shopkeepers, and you have cured your friend Rashakar through the street dock of Jokin of the Rifts. And otherwise, we resume on the 21st of Relexus, on the morning of, I believe. I feel like we had just taken a long rest, I think. And we wake in the Nightingale. What do you all wish to do today? Where shall we start? And where and when?
I know Darash has to go to the bank today. Sorry.
I was saying I don't have anything, but I know Dad said he did.
Yeah.
I have to.
Shall we start with that?
Yes.
You also, I don't want to. What was I saying? Question. Never mind. I'm good.
Answer.
I'm
Okay.
good.
So
I had a note that was like this, and I'm like, that's not relevant. Never mind.
We're in the Nightingale, right?
Yes. Darash is about to head off to the bank.
What time is it? First thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning, so it's about your all sleep schedule has been a little screwed, as in staying up late. So it's probably about 10 a.m. as you all have been staying up later and sleeping in more.
Is Alvor downstairs?
Alvor is nowhere to be seen. You haven't seen Alvor in quite a while.
does Texas awaken?
Yes, after the long rest of healing, during the night you had kept you had taxes throughout the night until you eventually fell asleep, Pengilly. And this morning you actually awoke on the bed, not even quite situated in the bed. You're back against the wall, just sitting on the bed, curled up with Taxes. You had fallen asleep cradling him. As you awaken, your eyes open, and along with your eyes opening, you find your wings, your spectral blue wings are kind of out and unshield themselves, revealing Tax once again. Is back after the long rest and having healed him.
How you doing, geezer?
He Tax kind of sits up and kind of does a little arch on his back, a little stretch. You hear him kind of dry mouth, having not probably eaten in a while and being not quite refreshed. But he,
Hungry, Chief.
I'm getting tired of this.
Well, you're the one that ignored me and chased off up in that attic, so let's just try to get a bit better about that, eh?
I had to go up there, and he looks over. Well, probably not in the room, but the tall one helped me up. I was trying to help.
Oh, right, that's interesting. Okay, let's go and get you fed.
On the way, he will say, basically, he will inform you that Mira was down and he was trying to aid, but the monster was quick. Welna was quick to get him. They all head down.
How much are we spending on a gargantuan breakfast?
Oh my god.
You can spend a gold if you'd like. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Dash has
What?
to talk to Mira. I forgot. Everything's come back to me.
That's fine. This can all be happening at the same time.
Ah.
Finn can go down to be getting breakfast, and because who's staying in what rooms? You have 2 rooms on either side of Alvor. What rooms are staying? This is important for me to note.
Actually,
I probably would have been in with Dash.
I was just about
I
to
think-
say, I think Creon's
Yeah.
too staring
That's
at
what I
me.
was
yeah,
thinking.
two of the people who don't sleep would be with one of the people.
Literally
who
on
Yeah.
sentry
So
mode.
Mira and Pen are probably in a room.
Alright.
I
There's
think Pen would have
painting.
avoided being in the same room as Creonza since night 1, where Creonza just sat staring.
It's a little creepy.
Every
Yep.
time there's 2 rooms, Pen's like, yeah, you can go to the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see you 3 later.
But eventually, if Penn would like, Carranza, what are you doing? Since they were probably going to talk, what are you doing, Carranza? You heading downstairs for breakfast to enjoy the smells, or what are you off to?
I was looking right at the list. I had a thing. How long has it been since we've been from the Arcanium? Did we say how long that was?
It's been over 3. It's been over. I think it's like 4 or 5 days,
5
give or
days
take.
last time. So we're probably
Does-
6 days today.
Did he mean an in-game week, or did he mean like a week for us? Like 7 days or 10?
10 days is what he
Okay.
meant. But he did say you might get done early, but give or take 10. You all could stop by. You're not sure if he's done on that matter, but the shop is still open.
Yeah, I'd like to go take a look at that. So, like, just I'll be the last one to rouse,
Okay, that's fair.
but I will. Yeah, I'll be watching, standing there.
That's fair. So Penn is going down for breakfast, and someone's cutting their grass. And someone outside is mowing the nightingale with an enchanted lawnmower.
Yeah. Creon's sitting in a room like
Mhm.
the mow.
But Tarash, do you? Mira's room's empty. Pengelly has come out. Do you go over to Mira's room?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd head over.
Painting.
What are you painting? Are you trying to
It's still
repaint
my
another?
picture.
Go ahead and roll me another check just to see how well you're faring. What did we say? It was just a dexterity check with proficiency?
Yeah, I got an 8.
It's making progress. You're beginning to leave the sketch pages and beginning to actually do some outlining. You're getting happy with your... It's taking some time on this piece.
You would come and sit, I guess, as close beside her as he could. Not like, as in, like, against her. Like, in a chair beside her.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And he would go... Who does the necklace talk to you to?
I'm gonna kind of give a side eye for a minute and be like, I mean, only every now and then.
Typically in dreams, or
Yeah.
does he just talk to you? Period.
No, he just kind of talks to me. I mean, one time he showed me some things, and that was a little interesting. Anyways, I don't know if you want to know about that. When did he talk to you?
Yeah, last night.
It's creepy when he does that. What did he say?
What does he usually say to you?
He tells me to kill things, and then he tells me to do stuff for him, and then he showed me, like, a memory of me, like, killing a guy. Anyways, what did he tell you to do?
Jesus Christ.
Your alignment's
Can I-
leaking.
Can I insight check to see if she's purposely being vague? Or if, like, this is, like,
Yes, sir.
literally...
Yeah, make an insight check.
Watch me fucking flub this shit. 17.
Yeah.
What do I need to roll?
You're not lying, technically. This is just what does he read from that?
I'm
Feel
being
free to answer.
vague.
Okay. Assume to you, it's okay.
Yeah.
Stare at her a moment. And he's like... He said that he can get us out of this. Is that true?
Get us out of, like, what? Like,
The thing with the vitriol.
Well, he can sure do a lot. I mean, I guess there's always a chance. Yeah, I mean, I gave him that dinosaur soul, but he didn't even say anything. Oh, it was a snake. He didn't even say anything about that.
You feel more powerful when you have the necklace on.
I feel like shit when I wear it.
He's you like, what the fuck?
It's very mentally taxing. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like good when I wear it. I mean, I guess you could say powerful. I don't know. I feel like it just needs to be worn. You know, one of those things you can never take off, or else somebody's gonna steal it.
Mira has tea. She just sips it. She has a big old mug of tea.
It spills out the side.
So does that mean that you're not willing to part with it to do a few experiments?
Yeah, no, I'll part with it.
He would honestly,
but I wouldn't trust him.
Look surprised and then distrustworthy of Mira.
Are we there?
Fucking work.
Or are you two in the room? Can we hear this?
Yeah, I had a pin that you had gone down to start getting the breakfast, and so that room is empty except for Mira now.
I'm gonna start pulling it off and like doing the thing where you're like, like every time I get close, I pull my hand back until finally I let go of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, yeah. Dash would put it on.
Alright, so Mira, you do not have to waste your hit points for the day. I mean, we've already woken up, but I'll say you haven't gone and started doing things, so this would still be the end of your long rest. So you would not have to take away your hit points. And Drash, you have it. You would have to attune to it. You put it on and you don't feel anything. Yeah, you don't know. Out of character, attuned to it means you need to take a short or long rest to gain the abilities of it. Even Darash would know this takes some time. You would know that. You put it on and it's weird, the feeling, there's no actual arcane feeling, but it's almost the feeling of that your own mind is creating if there's something about this necklace, so that's what affects you right now, is your own, like, there's something about this that's kind of freaky, but you know this is going to take short rest or long rest to gain the benefits. And so if you would wish, go ahead and put on in your D&D Beyond the Amulet of the Secret Eye in your D&D Beyond. As we're trading this bad boy off.
Cool.
Given that Mira got the final hit on the big snake, whose soul is now within the amulet, does that transfer to Dash, or is it only souls that Dash has slain?
Not sure yet. That'll be something once you attune.
I do not like this.
Do you all say anything else?
He would say, if anything weird happens, I'll let you know.
Yeah, he was a little quiet at first, and then he was like, "Oh, here's the thing from your past. This guy's dead, by the way." And then the whole thing with Amy, I don't know what happened. No, like when everybody said I was mean. I remember being mean. That happened.
He would look flustered.
I don't really remember.
Stop! Your brow is just... He just nod. He'd be like, "Yeah, oh yeah, I'll if I go into." He doesn't say this, but Dommy Mommy mode, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go and like side eye for a minute and be like, so I told Penn about this, and I sent a letter to like the place that I used to work, you know. I'm pretty sure I killed someone there.
Yeah, you've mentioned that like 5 times now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's at the place I sent the letter, I believe. So I don't know how they're gonna react. But I sent him a letter.
Are they powerful?
Oh, very. Yeah, it's the biggest library in the Shah, the world, I believe.
You know that it rivals only the library in Iasis, the oldest city. But those are the 2 biggest libraries.
It's comfortable. Okay.
So, I mean, if anybody ever comes looking and then they're like, hey, Malin, or hey, Malin Arati, and, you know, just, I don't know, be defensive. Just watch out.
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, I hope you don't have any weird dreams.
You would just stare. It's like, okay, great, fantastic.
All right.
I'm gonna awkwardly go back to my painting.
Yep, you paint for a little while, ignoring the breakfast, and the rest of you gather, and Krianza awakens. Just want to say right now, Trey, your current character is wearing your old character. That's so weird. It's really strange. Just didn't think we'd get to that
they're
point
just
in this
like
campaign.
really,
Yeah,
really
something
love each
about
other.
them.
Close to home.
Yeah.
It feels familiar.
Yep.
I
But
love it.
you spend your like 8 silver to a gold on your breakfast. Y'all have breakfast and enjoy your morning. The fog is beginning to billow back in. It is morning, and there's a little bit that will deplete after like an hour this morning, but you can tell a little bit of sunlight rain will come in. No dark clouds or anything, but just enough white clouds to dot the city with rain throughout the day will happen today. Are you all heading out to the bank are you all going together, or to the bank and then to the Arcanium? For the did someone say the fair commissary? To the post office?
Yeah, somebody did. Yes, Ben did.
I said bank.
Oh, bank. Okay. Yeah. I got confused because they were right beside each other. You head to the bank. You head to Liberty Bank. You get there and you find there's currently bells going off inside as something is happening in there. And you notice that as you walk in, people are in. There's the kind of outside kind of windows right there that tellers that you can go in, but you can see they're actually closed at the moment, and there's a little bit of damage to them. There's a sign that says "See indoors" for banking. So you're forced to head in, and you find the brilliant marble, gray, gold, and white marble floors. These large white carved pillars support this magnificent building. There's not much room inside because most of it is for the bankers. However, you're able to find 2 rows of bankers, essentially. You find signs of a lot of them are closed, and there's a couple signs that say "Watch your step," and you notice the floor is actually a little bit divoted in a little bit. And you will come to realize that this seems to be some of the damage that has come over the city from the slight trembles and earthquakes. As this area got a little bit hit, happenstance. But you're able to go to the bank. What do you wish to do here, Darash?
Getting all... Oh, how much money was it? Hold on. I saved it in our thing.
Oh, is this for Krianza?
Yeah. Get my 480 fucking gold in the bank.
It's a lot of money. You guys are already poor. Jeez. You guys are already poor.
Hang on. We can chip into this, can't we, Mira?
You would look uncomfortable and hand all of
No,
it to Krianza.
no, it's all right. It's all right. That bastard that sold us that poxy mat gave us a gift to say sorry. So we'll.
I was gonna
Shall we-
expose
shall we
him,
do-
but then he was nice about it. So
Mira was bloody terrific as well. Started ringing a bell and made a public announcement that he was a crook, and he became very pliable after that.
I mean, only like 7 people heard it, but like, maybe word will spread.
Yeah, well, we got a gift of 100 gold from him. He is very generous, so we'll hand that over to you.
If you would just
Dash.
give her, if you just give them 20.
I've already
What
handed
is this
it.
for?
I've already handed Creanza 100 gold.
Well,
It's for fixing up.
Bags of gold.
It's for fixing up this Burke who got himself with a parasite.
I mean, I didn't
you should
do
wear
it.
protection, Dash.
if we could pay.
Yes. Do you want me to have this?
Well, you paid for it, didn't you? I wasn't even there. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't.
Oh,
We'd-
I
we'd done
understand. They paid for the procedure. They didn't pay for anything else. Dash said something about protection, and then everybody started talking about paying. It was.
I apologize. I had a sudden bout of
Karanza, you feel a tap on your shoulder. Can I please? You all have been taking up the line for 7 minutes. May I?
Oh
please.
my god.
Um,
I'm so sorry.
You see, like, there's this woman just back there, like, holding a bag. Thank
How
you.
tall is she? How tall is she?
Is it- like 5'4".
I'm gonna like look down at her and be like,
Yeah. Except Narash.
I'm looking up at her.
Oh, I'm sorry. Take your time. Take your time. I'll actually go get in line over
"Oh
there.
no,
She goes and
you're
gets in the.
fine. I was gonna offer to hold your stuff for you since you've been waiting so long. I won't steal it. I swear. I was just gonna hold it."
Oh, gosh, we'd get the
You have a good day.
line.
She actually goes and gets over in the longer line.
I was gonna be nice.
She just looks over there. But
would this make everybody feel better if I took this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How much is it in total?
580.
Well, no. It's Dash keeps 100 because it's going to make Dash broke. So we're giving Dash 100 of it. You can
Dash.
get back what you spent.
So you
That's
get
the
500, and Dash will keep 80. It was 500, so. And Dash will keep 80.
healing spells are rough. Remember when we did Citizen Zero? If you don't have a cleric, you can find ways in the city to heal. Just you gotta pay for it.
yeah, from a hood doctor.
From a hood doc, she worked. She did it right.
At this point, Pen will notice that Dash has got the amulet around his neck. Go,
don't have too much clothes.
don't know if that really goes with the colour of your beak, pal. Is it comfy?
No.
Alright, good. Well, look after it. There's important things in there.
He would look confused because he doesn't actually listen when y'all talk about the gem. So he would be like,
I'm gonna. As soon as you make a confused face, I'm gonna lean in and be like, "Sake's in there."
Mm-hmm.
he would look at like, how the fuck did you fit him in here?
No,
Yeah.
you just went in.
He would look
You'll see it happen.
horrified.
It's fine.
Slowly nod.
Happily not.
Pen, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
No.
You're gonna have
He
to.
goes, no.
I
Fuck
succeed.
You, GM.
Get out of here, voice in my head.
Yep. Con saving throw, please.
Yo,
Yeah.
this is not an advertisement.
3.
Fuck is applesauce so good?
Do you know if
Yo,
the two
yo.
of those
Mira, make me one too.
the two random con saves I've done, I've thrown a natural 1 and a 3.
Applesauce. Yeah, con saves. What's your con score?
+1. Rolled a natural 1.
Mira, you got a 7?
No, 11.
Oh, 11. Okay, thank you. You
I think
get
that's
your
the
money
highest I've rolled.
traded over. If there's nothing else here, then you all. Where you headed next? Where we headed next?
To the Arcanium.
Okay.
Uh,
On your way.
Anybody else wants to go there as well?
Isn't the Farrick Embassy next to the
Well,
bank?
it's like, can we stop by the mailbox just real quick? Like,
Yep,
that's right.
yeah, it's not too far.
Telegrams.
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 All
check
right.
your telegrams.
You check here. You're just checking letters at the moment.
Yeah, just checking it.
All right. You find out that your letters you have sent have been sent off well. However, I think the only letter you have one addressed to a Crianza and company. And Tracker says, "Take it, take it."
Yeah.
Next! He just screams next. So I believe that is all for you. And you see the letter. It is a wax gray seal that looks like a pickaxe on it. And on that is next to the pickaxe is also an ingot. You open it up.
Go open it up.
If you open it, it says, "I am." Let me look. No, here it is. It says, "To Crayons and Company. You wanted to start building some trust by working for me, and I think it's time I send you a more interesting job to prove yourselves. Swing by the Lonely Ingot whenever you'd like, and I'll get you started on something on this interesting delivery. No rush, as this is just no rush, as this isn't your normal mail job, but it is an odd one. Signed, Fig."
We have some jobs. Passes it around to everybody.
As soon as I get it, I'm just gonna pass it on.
Dash would hold it very oddly. Like he doesn't like to hold paper.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know what to line up. Don't hand me the fucking important paper.
Yep.
Well, I would still like to go to the Arcanum as well. Then, if we have more time in the day, would we want to go and see Fig?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Alrighty. You head over. Yep, you head over a little bit across the Liber District, passing through. Halfway there, you are hit with a warm rain. It isn't quite bad at all. It isn't you're cold. There's no dark clouds. It's just a nice warm rain. Some of you might enjoy it, as like getting misted at an amusement park is what it feels like right now. As you head on, as some vapors coming off the pavement. But you eventually head over, heading through the curved buildings, and you see the jubbed out rock with the small hut basically balancing on it. And you actually see a plume of purple smoke coming out of it now. You see that the drawbridge is not attached. Well, not drawbridge, but the rope bridge that hangs down from the hut all the way down to the street, it is not actually there. But when you approach, you begin to see a flock of doves essentially just fly over together, and with strength they shouldn't have, grab the rope bridge and bring it down and attach it, and they just fly back off.
Should
They're
we?
nicely trained.
Is that? Do you think that's secure?
I'm gonna put my foot on it. Tap it a little bit.
A little sway.
Dash would jump onto it.
You weigh like 10 pounds.
Oh, fuck.
Yep, it seems to be fine.
You're right.
You jump on it, and it just swings a little bit, but not too much. You'll have gone up this before. You just haven't seen how it was secured every day.
He confidently says yes, having no reason to be confident as he walks.
All right. You head up to the Arcanium, and the door is actually closed this time. But
Give it a little knock.
you give it a knock, and it swings open inward to the shop. Immediately, what you'll see is, first off, on the floor ahead of you, to once again describe the shop, it is of themes of blue and gray. You see, there are light blue, almost turquoise, and gray kind of arches made of wood here. The inside of the shack is just a little bit bigger. There's that spiral staircase that leads upwards of metal, and there are a few quite empty shelves here. However, walking in, you do see a few things. You see there are a few magic items on here, but something else catches your attention. Sitting on the floor ahead of you, right in front of the table that is in front of the back room, you see the little creature with the enlarged head sitting there, looking up. And he turns back to you, the little boggle duck, says, "Master is up on the ceiling." And you just look up, and you see the ceiling is quite taller than it used to be, and you see above Duck the Boggle as you see Amrius in his blue, white, and gray robes. His beard is covering his face because he is currently crisscross applesauce on the ceiling. He is holding a like, it looks like it's 3, kind of like the magician bands that they kind of put together. He's holding those, and those are floating between his hands, and he's upside down. And his eyes are open, but they are currently a misty purple. His mist seems to be coming from them as he's upside down.
Gonna like walk in, continuously look up there.
Oh, so yeah, he would look at Krianza and Mira, because this is much more their fucking realm.
He seems a little preoccupied. I don't think he's in.
When you say that, you just the old tiefling, the old light blue skinned tiefling gentleman on the ceiling, through the beard, just goes, someone there?
Oh, hello. It's us.
One moment. You see the rings clamp together into one ring as the magic fades, and the ceiling actually shrinks back down to the normal height, with him still on it, just lowers a little bit. And he opened his eyes, and he gets his beard, he takes a little hairband that was on his wrist and pulls it back and ties it back into the back of his head, like his beard, just pulls it back. Still looking upside down. Well, good evening. I didn't expect any of you to come today. It's quite good to see you. Am I upside down, or are you upside down? Or am I upright, or are you upright? Or is anything right? What is happening?
You're on the ceiling.
The floor is down here.
Would you rather join me, or shall I join you?
I'd like to join you.
Very well. He takes the bands and twists it. I need you all to make a dex saving throw as you feel your feet begin to twist out from underneath you as gravity switches.
18.
18? Did you get a nat 1?
Natural 1!
22.
17.
You all first go, all 3 of you, except Krianza, get pulled up. Even, Duck the Boggle will stay, as you all get pulled up and alofted, and you immediately form into a sitting position of your liking up on the ceiling. And then there's a moment, and Krianza, you haven't moved. You feel it tugging on you, but it's not quite, and then Amrius goes, hold on. And you feel yourself just turn quickly and go poof, as your leg juts through the wooden board as you hit the ceiling. You're completely fine, but your foot just breaks through, and you're knee deep in the ceiling at the moment, upside down though. I'll have to get that fixed.
It's not.
It's fine. It's fine. It's quite fine. Make yourself comfortable. And you see a few of the pillows and cushions on the chairs below swivel up and come and join you on the ceiling for you all to sit on if you'd like. And the ceiling kind of goes back to being a little bit more heightened as you look up and you see the shop floor above you. It's been... How long has it been? It's been enough time. How are all of you?
Good.
Alright.
I've been quite alright myself. Some good as well, but mostly alright. Have you all come to inquire about, your friend and and that, as he points to Darash's necklace. I see that you have taken turns wearing it. That is probably for the best, honestly, instead of one of you. Well, I would urge none of you to wear it at all. Taking turns might be wise. Good idea. He looks at Darash and says, and just nods.
Josh should nod, but obviously, like, oh fuck, I didn't even think about any of this magic shit.
Yeah, he says, the effects could be quite harmful, so divvying them up amongst you all. Worst comes to worst, you all die together.
I don't think
Shared experience.
Krianza, like, slowly lifts the leg out and just, like, sits.
There's just some wood
casually.
splinters and dust on it. There's a few cobwebs on the end of your boot, but you sit.
Incidentally, Tax is wriggled out of the thing, and he's wandering around flapping his wings. He hates it, like, fucking hates it, and keeps going on about it, how it's unnatural, and he's not happy.
You see Amrius pull out his robes. Would you like a little biscuit? As he pulls out this little treat for Tax. Tax, take it.
Right. Yeah. His fingers.
Just a little bit of blood. He pulls out the sack and sits on the floor for you all. It looks like a bag of little dog treats, but they're there for you all if you were to divulge yourself into them.
I'll take one.
They're pretty
I'm
tasty.
not gonna eat it. I'm just gonna mess with it.
Okay. If you're coming about your friend, I have made great progress. I think I have uncovered the method of transferring one soul from one container to another. It is quite hairy and risk-taking scenario, but quite thrilling and quite dark. I figured it out, however, a little bit early. I'm not ready to do it yet. I would still need the container. However, this is when we get to the conversation I've been dreading with all of you. I don't believe I can help you. At least not outright. I told you that transferring and tampering with soul gems, while soul gems are already a stain onto the material plane, tampering with them is dark magic itself, and I would not like to go down that path. I have touched toads into such paths before, and none of them ever comes well, honestly. You see him there, he now pins his beard back now that gravity is fully there. He lets his beard hang low instead of just being wrapped around his chin. I would need you all to greatly convince me of why you need this certain soul back on the material plane. Because I know you are not seeking just to take the soul into one container to another. You are trying to bring back this person. I would need you to very much convince me that what you are doing is for greater need.
Firstly, it's not just bringing him back, but it's retrieving him away from other unsavory souls that he's trapped in there with, because he's not deserving of that.
That is very true, and I agree with you, but who's to say he's not changed and isn't now one of these unsavory souls?
If you'd met him, you'd know that he hasn't changed. He's not bright enough.
He just nods, understandably. I understand.
It's a wonderful quality in him. It's sort of a simple consistency.
He's not smart enough to change. He's gonna be the same person the rest of his fucking life.
Yeah. Well, are you bringing him back just to save him from this, or... I'm afraid that's not enough. I would, if I had it my way, I would release all of these souls and let them carry on to the afterlife. But you all are bringing one back to the land of the living. That's a whole ordeal. May I persuade you to transfer the soul out and let it carry on to the outer planes of the afterlife?
Well, won't it, like, fight you? If it doesn't
Not
want to
just-
move on, then it, like, haunts you?
You just told... I'm hearing two conflicting stories. One that he's
No,
a good
like, you
guy,
let
and
it
one that...
out. No, he's a good guy. I'm just saying, like, what if you let him out and he's like, I wanted to go back to my body, but you stuck me loose. And then
I
he's
have
angry.
countermeasures in place for such things.
Oh, what if I want him to haunt me?
Well, then...
Pen will glance at
He thinks.
Mira,
He starts
and then look back at me and go, it's not just bringing him back for our convenience because he was our friend. And I don't understand the full scope of it, but in the time that we spent with him, I think that he's got something quite important to do. And I think that the things that he's got to do directly oppose something that wouldn't be great for this world. I don't know too many of the details, but definitely an impression I've got. I wonder at the cost of not bringing him back. Keeps me up at night.
That is quite the charming sentiment, Mr. Pengelly. He looks now towards Krianta. It's almost as if he heard Pen's piece, and now he's waiting. Looks like he's going to get each of your pieces on why he should help you bring Zeke back.
Kron's like, let him die.
Let it die, let it die.
I never liked
That's a
it.
very good point.
He's just a good
And
guy.
if you don't stand with him, then feel free to share your truth.
The same as what Pen is saying. Zeke had something to do, and we were gonna help him through it. is important.
Do you think this job that he has to do is meaningful to the world, to Dalaras?
Nobody acts like that if it's not important. Not in that way.
Very well. He looks over to Mira.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't want him trapped in there. I'm just a little confused about the great thing that he was doing. Zeke was a good person, right? We wouldn't have hung out with him if he wasn't.
Creonce's just gonna like give a
Look
good old
between-
pointed stare to Mira.
He leans forward.
He was a
now.
good person.
How long did you know this gentleman?
A long time.
Roll deception check. Instant deception check.
Natural one.
He looks over to Darash now. Completely ignores Mira's piece because he caught your lie blatantly, but he doesn't show it. But he looks to Darash. And you.
Yes. I didn't meet the guy. But he motioned to them. He's like, they seem to be stuck on it, and they're good people. So
Exactly. We wouldn't have hung out with him if he wasn't a good person.
It's also our fault that he's dead. We weren't able to.
Also that.
I need everybody to make a group persuasion check. The DC is much higher because of not knowing him very long.
And
lying
Mira
about
their
it.
face lying to him.
Yes.
Yep.
Worth a shot. Everyone make a group persuasion check.
wait, so we all
17.
roll?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of you roll. I'm gonna say Mira rolls with disadvantage.
4.
10, 17,
Which actually
4.
makes sense because he has no fucking idea.
Yeah,
what
everything
he
is making sense.
7.
Yeah. 7?
That makes this is so perfect. That 10's
Yeah.
the highest. Alright.
Yeah.
We came up with a lie. Creonce rolls with it.
Yep. I'm simply not persuaded. I have a way to figure out if I am willing to help you. Why don't we ask him?
It's a really
He
good
begins-
idea.
He begins to pull out a wire from he has like a component pouch on his left side. It's like aged and patched, and he pulls out immediately as if he knew exactly what he was reaching for. He pulls out a thin wire. He takes it and he pulls out of the bag, and he takes it with his fingers and he throws it in an arch, and it zips around all of you, and it latches back into the bag. So there's just floating thin wire around you, and it stays so motionary. It stays stationary, and there's a thin, pale glow from it. You all are going to help me with the ritual to speak with your friend. He starts to pull out of his bag and throws down different types of powder in front of you all, essentially making a ritual between you all and him as he's throwing down different powders, different objects. There are little trinkets. You see him put down a diamond about the size of a thumb. He puts it down. This will be a creative skill check to see if you all can make it. How would you all add to this ritual?
Pen will reach into his bag and take out a much depleted bag of mushrooms and just pop it down beside him.
Okay. You put it there, and he simply takes his finger and slashes the air, and the bag spills open and lets the mushrooms out. The powder begins to cover them, basically. He nods.
I'm going to take out my spell book.
Mhm.
And I'm going to hold it close to me for a second. And I'm going to whisper to it. And I'm going to be like, come on, old friend, help me out a little bit. And I'm going to lift it up and it's going to start flying.
The spellbook flat and flutters into the air. What are you wishing for it to do?
I don't know. Lend my magic. Lend my...
Okay, you'll make an
knowledge.
Arcana check then.
Yeah,
The book
that's what I was
begins to
thinking.
flap above the ritual. beaming red light. So you make an Arcana check. 16. Pin, you will make a Persuasion check.
20, dirty.
20. All right. Kranzel?
Grants is gonna go and pull out the rod, the last thing essentially that tied everything back to Zake. The Ura's rod, and place it down into the circle.
Place it down and immediately stands up, floating around the ritual, dotting, circling around. All right. You will also make a persuasion check. Darash, would you like to contribute or sit this one out? Because you didn't know him, so...
I would say, yeah, he would be so confused, but he would see everyone doing shit, and just kind of take things like, hey, Zeke. It's Zeke, right? It's you there, nobody else. You gotta come out, buddy. Like, he's got nothing.
Make a persuasion check. Your DC is obviously much higher. But yeah.
Hey, 16, not horrible.
Got a 23 for mine.
23. The wire around you all begins to light up more, a pale blue and gray. The rod flying around, the book flapping above. The mushrooms begin to... Blue flame begins to engulf them. The powder catching flame, with most of them, not all of them, but most of them. The rod begins to light up. And eventually, Darash, a green light beams from the amulet and creates nothing of imagery, but you begin to hear, not from the gem itself, but just where the light is being cast on the ritual site. You begin to hear whispers in the background noise. Amrius speaks out to Zake. My boy, can you hear us? And if Zake is willing to respond, Zake, you have seen everything up to this far of what Mira has seen.
Yo! Zake knows!
Wait, what? Repeat
He's
that.
Zake has seen everything Mira has seen because she has been wearing the amulet.
Holy shit.
Here's a question. Has he only seen, like, stuff? Or did he, like... So he's heard me talking to Zerkuan as well.
For that, yes, you have. Everything Mira has experienced. Because you can see out of the amulet. So you are caught up on everything, essentially. But Amri says, Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you there?
Zake would probably sound excited, because he's probably fucking done with talking to the fucking souls in the goddamn gem, if he can.
You're just playing chess with Uroth for weeks.
Check.
Yeah, he would probably perk and get excited, and he'd be like, I can hear you. Can they hear me?
Amri says, we're all here. All of your allies. And the new one. As you all hear Zake. It's like an echoed from this light of the gem. You also hear behind it, you hear just background souls behind him. But not from him, but just behind him almost. I'll give you a moment if you'd like to speak to him.
Zake, lad, it's Pen. Zake.
There would be a clear choke of emotion in his voice, like as he talked. And he would probably say, Pen, y'all have gone through so much.
Yeah, it's been a lot. You've seen it
Are you
all.
safe?
He would go, as you're carrying me, so no, because y'all aren't very safe.
It's also felt quite taxing in there. It's a strange. You've lost track of time. Even though you can see all of the events as you can, it feels like much longer. It's like being in a room for eternity, almost, while still watching that you can't reach.
Zake, I'm so sorry. We've lost your body. We bought it. we bought it here and it's been taken away from us and we're trying to get it back. But do you want that, or do you want us to just let you pass on? Because I think that we've got a geezer here who can help us do it.
He says he knows how. Gonna look over to Yamrius.
There would be a distinct desperation in his voice. And he would say, she gave me another chance.
Your mum?
Yeah.
Do you want that? Do you want that chance? Do we keep trying?
He would, sound desperate and go, I wouldn't have stopped for any of you.
We'll keep
Steve's
trying.
a good person. I'm gonna look at Amrys and say that.
Amrys is just watching.
He goes, what can I do? What can I do stuck in this room?
Amrys will pitch in and say, well, first off, it looks like you all have been with each other longer than you think. He gives a slight smile. Zeke, I am almost willing to help, but you and I must make an agreement. Tempering with this dark magic comes with a price, and I would like to counteract that unbalancing if they were to succeed in bringing you out eventually. When you come back to the Walking Land, I need you to agree that you will help me shift the balance back. You will help do good in the world, and you will help cast away the darkness that has brought you with it. You will listen to as I say, and we will work together to do some good once you're back. Do you agree?
He would, instantaneously, as if that was his mission in life to begin with. He would go, of course.
Good. I will hold you to that if I were to see you face to face. I have one other condition. You see his eyes glance to the rest of the party members now, but then back to the light. Seeing that he's almost nervous to say this condition. When the time is right, after you are back with us and we have shifted the balance back to neutral. When the time is right, far in the future, maybe that is months from now, years, you will give up your material body and return to the afterlife. You must be aware that your time on Dalaris will be temporary after you've brought back, whether that be years, decades, or weeks. But you will return to the afterlife. You must promise me that.
Our time has always been temporary. Yes.
This balance, what are you talking about?
Nothing in particular, just bringing a soul back from the land of the dead is taxing on the world. I would like Zeke to help do some good in it once he's back.
When he says that, I'm going to look at my hands.
Okay.
Zeke, I've got some questions. See if you can answer it right.
What's with the
The light is
wings?
flickering ever so slightly.
Hey,
Mhm.
we gotta be quick. Are Silas and Nevin to be trusted?
There would be an elation in his voice, and he would go, Evan is... He would pause and go, yes, both of them. You won't get along with Nevin.
I don't get along with anyone, pal.
Silas, where's Otto?
I don't know who Otto is.
Otto's, your best bet for you. Mira. Mira, you will like Silas.
Hey, quickly, we're running out of time. Does Marcella want to be released?
Can Zeke turn
How's
to
she doing in
Marcella?
there?
We
So-
don't have a body.
We don't need a body. Let her pass on. That's what I'm asking. Not to bring her back. Does she want out of there?
So Zeke,
And what does her ring do?
yeah. Hold on, let me ask. That's what I'm saying. You have been spending. Yeah, your spending time with souls hasn't been a direct hangout. Essentially, it has been aware that some are there, but a lot of them are unnamed faces. You've spent time with Marcella simply because of your time. You went in together, but you don't. It's not a direct conversation, if that makes sense. It is company, but not conversation. But even from, so you don't know anything quite about her, but you would know, being that close to her and going at the same time, she would like to be.
Can you feel?
You
sorrow?
get the feeling.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're ready to be out of here.
You get the feeling most souls in here would like to be out.
We're gonna try. Stay away from the really fucking big snake. He's a bastard.
Just ignore the snake.
You would say, I need you to promise me something. And he would say collectively to you, if there is a chance that you can get me out but the others, it would sacrifice the others. Let all of us out. Because my second chance will not be met with locking all of them in here.
All of them? Every single one? And you know who I'm talking about.
You knows your Q-ons in there as well.
Yeah. Would say, if him getting out is worth trapping so many in here, then you all could find a way to finish him off again. But no
You
big
all see.
bad is, oh, sorry. No big
No, go ahead,
bad
go ahead.
is so big that you would have to trap innocence in here.
You see Amrius looking at all of you, like, not sure if he agrees with that, but he doesn't say anything. He just watches. The light is beginning to flicker.
We miss you, buddy.
Link.
We'll keep trying, alright?
Don't die.
Keep your wits about you, lad.
We won't die.
He would say, be good. With like, such an emotional, my heart.
And with that, the light will flicker back out. And back into the amulet it goes. The ritual lights fade and clear. You all begin to feel yourselves gently aloft back down, and gravity switches back to the floor below as you all touch down. No deck save needed this time. As Amrius looks to you all, you see he has a slight smile. A sorrowful smile. Brilliantly done, everybody, by the way, especially Trey. That was a beautiful scene.
Oh my fucking
I love that.
can't.
Thank you for that, Amorous.
I very much hope that your friend holds up his deal. With that, I will begin my search for an object to transfer the soul into.
Let us know if we can help.
If you happen to find something out there in your adventures in the world that could hold a soul, you'll know it. Let me know early. Otherwise, I will begin my search. Otherwise, it's a waiting game now.
As soon as
It's
we
good
find
seeing-
something.
Yes, come back as soon as you do, and we will transfer him over to something more controllable. And then it is in your hands to bring him back, for that is not my realm of magic. While you're here, feel free to browse my items on display, but otherwise, I'll be getting to work soon.
Whilst the guys sort of are beginning to look around, Penn will sidle across to Amorous and say, I was wondering if you could take a look at something for me.
Of course, yes.
Just question, guys, because I'm going to talk to him about the ring. But did we have the brands when we came to speak to him, and did we talk to him
Yes.
about blood magic? And what did he say generally? What was the...
He said he would look into it.
Right, okay.
He doesn't know much about Hemocraft, but he knows of it.
I've come across a couple of things. One thing is sort of a personal frivolity, so I'll leave that for a moment. And Penn will draw his sword and go, I don't know what you know about this, and I don't know if I can trust what I've been told about it, but there's something about this blade that affects the tattoos, the brands that we showed you. You mentioned that you were going to give it some thought. The detail that I have on this blade is that it was a grim blade. It was wielded by the Slayers of the Grim Blade, and when I touch it, it interferes with the symbol that I've got on me. And show him the symbol again.
You all love gathering dangerous artifacts, don't you? Come here. And he pulls out two mage hands, float off of his hand, and will hold the katana aloft if you allow him to. It'll just hold it there.
Yeah.
Interesting. I have been looking into Humorcraft, but I'm afraid not too much. I have been mostly focusing on the soul. What I have learned is he will essentially go over the basics of it with you. It's tied to a great source of magic, osmosis, blood pool, and whatnot. He doesn't tell you anything you haven't learned yet. He hasn't devoted enough research into that yet, because he's been doing the soul transfer. So he tells you pretty much everything you know. He does say that Hemocraft is rare, and the Slayers of the Grimblade were rare to begin with, and now they are much more dispersed and rare nowadays, so it's quite rare. It is quite hard and taxing magic. Because it's not normally while clerics and sorcerers can tap into that, there's also the blood hunters, which isn't innately magic. It is more, they change their body. They use blood magic to become more like the monsters they fight. Yes, he looks at the katana. After a moment, he pulls out that little looking glass and examines it. And then does a couple other little spells on it, and he says, interesting. This has been affected by Hemocraft in the past, as you say. It has no magical abilities now, but it certainly could. If you were one with Hemocraft and knew how to bend blood, essentially, this might be of use to you to channel Crimson Rites, is what they call it. That's when blood hunters use their own blood and pain to put it into power, such as fire, ice, and etc. So it's no use in that aspect. However, with this katana, it is interesting. It is more malleable. It can take upon powers related to Hemocraft. If you were to have another blade of Hemocraft, of a Grim Blade or so on, that had magical elements, you could apply it to this weapon if you wish. Essentially what he's telling you is if there was a weapon of blood magic that you weren't wieldy with, you could transfer that easily to this katana instead, and vice versa.
Like Caedmon's glaive.
Such as Caedmon's glaive.
Yes.
With through a process, or like without.
You would need to give it to Amrius, and he would have to explore that and do it. He also, if you were to find any other Hemocraft weapons in the world or whatever, it could easily be transferred over to this one. They basically are connected in a way where they're easily transferred, almost as if they're soaking in the blood from one weapon to another.
Thanks for the insight. Just
of course.
If someone were, I think you called it a blood hunter or something.
Oh yes.
Is this a type of weapon that would be very desirable to them? Is this something that they're going to want to get their hands on?
It quite depends. I'm not sure too much of it. As far as I know, they can create their own weapons. If they are really one with the Hemocraft abilities, they can turn any weapon into a Hemocraft blade.
Okay.
But these in particular, this one is special because it is actually silvered. And he notes that inside of it, there is a line of silver, which makes it useful against certain monsters that were to have resistances. Mm-hmm. Such as, remember how your short swords and whatnot can't pierce some? They have resistance on that damage. This would negate a lot of that for people. He says, this is somewhat more desired because it is silver, probably right in the haven of the Grim Blade Slayers. So, while not probably risking their life for it, it would be quite useful to them if they didn't have a blade.
Thank you. Thanks for the insight. Whilst you've got your little looking glass doohickey, he'll fish the ring off of his finger and hold it up and say, I've jumped and bounced and run and dunked my head and fallen, and I'm trying to figure out what this does.
Okay, let me have a look. He looks at it. It's not magical. Wait. You see another magnifying glass pop out of it. This is a tricky piece of jewelry you have here, Mr. Pinckley. It's magical, but it doesn't want to seem magical. He looks over at Krianza and Mira. Have you all looked at this? Did you detect any magic in this ring?
Magic, but not sure what it is.
It just seemed insignificant.
Hiding from us. If I'm correct on what this is, you have quite an interesting piece here, Mr. Pinckley. He looks at it further. Another magnifying glass pops out. He has a great smile on him and he lets out a little laugh. Mr. Pinckley, you have a interesting artifact here. These appear every few decades. They are called Rings of the Wit. Stories say that these appear out of nowhere, fabricated by a magical spirit, and will appear all over Dalaran. Mostly from historic past. They're mostly stories. Who knows how many there are? There's different amounts each time, but if you were to find them all, it unlocks a treasure. They are usually hidden from magical arcane eyes like this. For that reason, if you collect all of these, you might find yourself on a grand adventure. Also, it lets you do little minor party tricks. Isn't that fun? And it will let you cast Prestidigitation if you were to wear it.
Oh my god, I've got Prestidigitation and Thaumaturgy.
I love how you've been talking about it so much. I'm like, one day if you ever find out that ring gives you Prestidigitation. Now that you have to know what it is in order to unlock the Prestidigitation ability.
That's okay. I'm that's
so
amazing.
Go ahead and add Ring of the Wit to your inventory.
Super Troll. Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
You're sweating a little bit. That looks like a weight off your shoulders, Mr. Pinckley.
It absolutely
taps your shoulder.
Yeah, absolutely is. Do you need payment for identifying these?
I'm fine. We've done a lot today. Points to the ceiling. What were you gonna say, Trey?
All I imagine is Hack sitting there with Pengelly's ring of a hoard of rings that he's slowly gonna accumulate now.
Yeah. This is very much
this
my
one do?
Yeah, this is very much my Skyrim like stone of what is it called? The little floating stones that you can collect in Skyrim.
Oh,
the little ones
Yeah.
these are my version of that essentially.
God damn
You
it.
find them all, you get something.
Like, I'm on a Pokemon quest. I love it.
Ring of the Wit.
I love it.
Our to-do list is so long.
Listen.
Yeah, that's fair.
we
Side
knew
quest.
it.
Fuck.
It's just like a video game. Endless side quests down the border. Do you all wish to purchase anything in the shop?
I would like to look at the ritual spells.
So, on display, he has certain spell scrolls. Some things have changed in his inventory. So, not sure which ones are rituals. I think a couple of them are. Currently, he has Comprehend Languages, which I think is a ritual. For one... It is?
It is.
Yep, Comprehend Languages for 100 gold. Wrist Pocket for 160 gold. He's got Mage Armor for 85 gold. Augury, which is a ritual spell, for 160 gold. He has Dispel Magic, which is the 300 that he has saved for you all. That one is not on display. It is tucked away in the back for you all for a short time. He has Arcane Lock, which is 160 gold, and Burning Hands for 95 gold. He explains that the Burning Hand out there isn't for damage, it's just to heat things like tea. But it's for damage. But he's very much trying to say, I don't give off damage spells, but you could heat some tea with this, and also scorch a monster with your hands if you wanted. Essentially. Augury will let you commune with a thing. So for you, Krianza, if you were to use it, you would commune with Kexion, probably. And you would be able to talk and tap into that source more, and be able, for the next 30 minutes, you would know what you were about to do is good, bad, neutral, or unheard of. You can get insight on activities you're doing, essentially.
Ooh. Yeah. Yes.
You want to get Augury?
Yeah.
Alright, that will be 160 gold. That one is a ritual. However, if I remember correctly, because my last cleric had it, you have to have... It's one of those payment spells. So even though it's a ritual, you have to have payment of items every time. Like, find familiar
Would I be
and
able to
whatnot.
look this up before I send it?
Let's see. If you can't find it, it should be on Wikidot. It's a good spell. My cleric had it the campaign I played in.
I'm literally going to be the ultimate troll with both thaumaturgy and prestidigitation.
Yeah.
Dash is going to cop it. Oh my goodness me.
Augury takes special marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens worth at least 25 gold. So not too bad. You just have to find special items for it. In my last campaign, we had found dragon bones, and I had a shit ton of them, so I just used that shit. But yeah, you can ask a greater power. For you, I feel like it would be Caxion, unless you wanted to tap into some other Caxion. But I feel like for flavor-wise, you might want to talk to Caxion for it.
Yeah.
And then for a course of action you plan to take within 30 minutes, they will tell you it's woe for good result, bad results, wheel for good result, wheel and woe for good and bad, or nothing.
Sick. Casting time 1 minute. I think it's 11 minutes for me, possibly.
Yes, precisely.
Yeah, I like that. 160.
Good purchase. He hands you 100. Yep, he hands you the scroll for 160 gold. You can use it one time, or since you're a Book of Shadows warlock, you can inscribe it. But you haven't built that trust up with Fig quite yet, have you? You gotta get that done.
I'm gonna know about it though.
Yeah. Mira, you want to buy anything? Any scrolls?
I'm gonna buy.
I also have magic items. You can buy spell magic for 300.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to chip into that, Mira?
You don't have to.
I'll hand Mira 50 gold.
Okay. The other items he has on sale is the Bag of Holding for 500 today. He has the Cloak of Protection for 500. He's got the Goggles of Night for 400. That has actually gone up in price. And the Cloak of Feathers for 90 gold. He explains that sometimes the prices shift and change. I have people coming in, I also have competitors out there, and I also have magic items to produce for the Harbingers. Which you have learned now that he is an official enchanter for the Harbingers Alliance. Not part of them, but he is a contractor for them. He hired to make magic items for them.
Amrius, with your sort of engagement with the Harbingers and various people around the city, any thoughts on the earthquakes?
Earthquakes. I've actually been looking into that myself. It is quite strange. Yes, actually. It's more away. It's heading more towards the divide. It's more in the northern section of Beaucaster, kind of. We are known to get earthquakes every once in a while. However, these are quite odd. I have been looking into it myself, and I believe it could be something with the broom happening in New Polis. I'm not quite sure. We
have another theory, not proven, but worth noting for you. We've got... Is there anything... These brands... We met a bloke who was part of the Greystand Detectives who can prevent the potential effects of these brands, like peeping. Is there anything that you can do to sort of make our conversation private?
With that, I don't have anything on hand today, but I can look into it.
Oh, it's okay. No, it was just... I'll tell you anyway, because we've decided that we don't care. So as long as you don't. I don't know if you realise, but we were triumphant in the hunting tournament.
Yes, you were. I had heard something about that. I wasn't there that day, as blood kind of makes me vomit. Right. But congratulations on all of that.
Well, many thanks. It turns out that whilst we were competing, we were asked to prevent competitors accessing the northwestern part of the arena, where we know the outfit that we're having trouble with stole one of the spikes that manifested the dome.
Oh yes, those nature spikes. Those are interesting druidic magic.
Indeed, yeah. Well, we suspect, or are ready to suspect, that the earthquakes could well be linked to some foul play, potentially involving one of those spikes, but we've got a suspicion that it's those bastards who are doing it.
Interesting. While I'm sure the environmental stakes could create a temporary earthquake, and change the environment, especially if used in caves. It's odd. While that could be very well possible, no man-made or magical-made thing has made these earthquakes. Not man-made, at least. So you can set your worries there, but it could be, like in the future.
We've looked into meeting with a chap called Moram, one of the engineers, because we'd like to just get some insight into the steam vent network that's beneath the city. We're worried about the earthquakes. Certainly.
Now that you mention that, yes, it wouldn't be normal magic. It would have to be something of that nature. It's very well possible. Very well possible. I would look into that at some point as well, if I were you. If you're willing. If not, I will at some point. Nothing's happened yet. Small earthquakes. I think it's almost a waiting game to find out if it is these people or not. Could be natural earthquakes, or could be them. I'm not sure if there would be a way to find out.
When we talked to him the first... Sorry, I've forgotten a lot of this.
That's fine.
When we talked to him the first time about the vitriol, did we give him a download on the capabilities of each of the people in the vitriol?
I don't think you really told him too much about them, that you were just dealing with people.
Can we?
Do you want to...
Pen will generally just provide an insight into what we know about them, and also detail some of the grey stand stuff, and just give him a full sort of overview.
You're playing giving him the TLDR basically. You're giving him the catch up.
What we did with the grey stands, just bleh.
Yep. He sets out tea for you all and listens. That's a nasty bunch.
Yeah.
Now that you say that, that wouldn't very much make sense that they are accessing. So interestingly, while it may be them, we can set our hearts, at least for now, still on the steam vents. With the earthquakes, at least. There are no steam vents in New Polis, and that is the nearest to where these earthquakes are happening. That's why everyone has assumed the earthquakes are natural. Weird things happen in New Polis all the time. That is the central point of the earthquakes, is New Polis. That's nothing new. While it may be them, that's not the steam. Not this time, at least. There's no steam change there.
Could they not be practicing whatever they're trying to do there?
Practice run. That would be smart.
We told him about the parasites as well, like all of that.
Yeah. For the practicing, that would make quite a bit of sense. If I were up to no good with magic, I would practice in a place where earthquakes are known, hidden. They would assume they are natural ones, and then strike elsewhere. Very smart, yes. And with the parasite, I do not like what they're doing with the parasite. I haven't looked too much into the goblinoid parasite. I know that it was created by Bane, the egregious god of tyranny. Nasty god. He created that parasite hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years ago. I have known a few people in my past who have been able to take it out, but not to harness it. The parasite usually dies once it is removed from a goblinoid.
Dash had it.
I feel like you had a minor version.
Someone took it out, kept it in a jar. It was gross, according to Krianza, because Mira and I went there. But
I am sure that it will surely die in that jar. Yeah, it did. Josh, I believe you maybe had a minor version. Maybe it would have fluctuated into a normal one had it stayed in your system, but if it was a full-fledged one, you would not be here with us now. These vitriol, these members, you've mentioned a bugbear, a goblin, and a hobgoblin. That's 3 goblinoids right there. Do they still have their parasites? Are they doing this willingly? Who's to say they're not prisoners of this caveman?
Tridal.
Can you still be sentient while having it?
Not
While having the
lash out in anger?
parasite, While having the parasite, you may be able to control lashing out in anger, but you're not in your right mind with the parasite. The goblin who exist out in the forests with the parasite, who are born with it. Every goblin who comes into this world has the parasite automatically. It's born in them, magically. While some of them may be more attuned to city life, all of them are obviously evil, or at least chaotic enough to not exist in humanity. The ones that you would find in the city have had their parasites removed. They're quite rare. I'm wondering if these goblinoids existing in the vitriol, they have their senses about them, but who's to say they still don't have the parasite making them do this?
As we said, we learnt that the formerly known as Venerables, turned and became the vitriol when they encountered the Cult of Hells in a goblin uprising. And
You all do remember from that newspaper as well that some of their feats as the Venerable were helping others remove their parasites, helping other goblins. He says, it might be safe to assume they've removed theirs as well, or maybe not.
They didn't remove Good Boy's parasites.
We haven't talked about this, and maybe this is a shot in the dark, but what if none of them are in their right mind? Think about what.
Say that last sentence again?
What about none of them, are in their right mind? Think about the group, undead and parasites. So if their mission was first to always help people, and in motion, just like us, if someone raised them and have the ability to possess one with parasites, and the others that they didn't, they just killed, possessed them in death, we're not fighting the vitriol. We're fighting something bigger that's using the vitriol.
It's interesting. With that, you said they have infernal connections. They were brought back after fighting the Cult of the Hells. Some of them have. One of them is a servant to Osmodeus.
Yes.
Um,
Their dog that we killed came back.
The parasite has no relation to the Hells, which is interesting, but that's not to say something in the Hells has managed to. He looks around for you all to continue your conversation. That was just his piece.
Well, given that we're finding some allies, and I think that our reputation for not being arseholes is slowly becoming recognised, it's nice to have someone else know. So thanks for hearing us out.
Thank you for telling me and trusting me with it. It worries me greatly, especially if this is in my home as well. I'll be looking into it on my own matters as well. It's a lot to process. While I'm looking into this container for Zeke, I will also keep this in mind. I'll keep it on the back burner for sure. He does look worried. It's just a lot of information and a lot to look into. But you can tell he's also used to dealing with lots and lots of weird magic shit.
Hammersight,
Yes.
do you have a few questions actually?
Yes.
When you were performing your ritual the last time we were here,
Oh, yes.
I had seen something upstairs.
I haven't
It
dusted
felt
in a long time. I'm so sorry.
strange. Well, I don't think it was the dust. It was actually there was a room, at the
Yes.
end of the hall. Are you familiar with a stone door?
The cupboard or the well?
The well.
Oh, yes, that is my connection to the Feywild that I've been studying. I pull magical Fey creatures out of there and interview them and learn their magics and then put them back. Duck is one of them. Duck! The boggle go down the stairs, hitting his head on every stair, every metal stair. Yes, master! Nothing, I just wanted to show you again. Go on. Alright, as he carries himself back up the stairs.
He steals things, right? Is he the...
No, that was the one from the gem
that's
place.
The other shop.
Yep.
Yeah.
The kobold.
Dragon Ball
Yep.
born, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My latest journal of study has been the Feywild. I am curious of its realm. It is a realm of trickery and magic, and interesting that nothing works here the same as it does there, and I've simply been studying it. I'm sorry, I did not know that you were able to access that room. I thought I kept it locked.
No, I was just curious about what it was. It seemed that other people didn't notice it as well as I did.
Perhaps the phase that were looking on the other side will wish for you to see. Maybe even try to lure you into the well. Perhaps I can show you another time. Safely. So that you do not fall in. If you do, you may age 100 years. Or be lost forever. Yes. Oh.
And then also, did you do this research about the souls as you said you would, seeking out somebody?
Refresh me out of character what he's looking for? Because
he had brought up Ashan.
Oh,
when he said he was going to look for the soul information.
Oh, yes. And you're asking him if he's talked to Ashan or has just...
Yeah, kind of like slightly not bringing up the name, but like trying to be like, did you go and look and ask?
Yeah. He says, oh, well, how I found all the information on that is, unfortunately, my old friends that have been more experts on soul transference were... I no longer talk to, I'm afraid. I've lost a lot of friends over this last few years. I've been devoted to my studies a little too hard, if that makes sense. So I did some solo research, I'm afraid. I dived in for many days. He essentially says that he has lost contact with his old friends of his experts that he has talked to last time, and he had to research himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he says that it's kind of a weary, like, taxing time because he does wish for help.
Can't you, like, just go see him?
I mean, I usually work better on my own. While it does take a lot more time, I'm usually able to focus more on. And my past colleagues who have divulged into this type of research, we have different ethical methods. Yes.
Oh, so they're like bad guys?
No, not at all.
So you're the bad guy?
No, not at all. Just different
Insight
means.
check.
Make an insight check.
I'm sure that nobody is bad in this situation.
That's a 10.
He seems to be telling the truth. You work if you have one method of working, and you have another set. Working in a team can be very progressing and quick, but it can also slow you down working in a group. People have different ways. That's all. If I work in one number system and my partner works in one number system, it can take twice as long than it would.
Of course.
Before we go, Amarius, is there anything that we can help you with? I mean, we're perfectly willing to get out there and support your work and research whilst we're...
I believe so. Yes. I never get out into the city anymore. Would you please bring me a sweet treat when you come and see me next? I would really appreciate it.
Oh, so cute.
Absolutely.
I'm allergic to peanut butter, though. Please do not bring me peanut butter. I swell up. My beard even swells.
Mira is actually a really good baker, so maybe Mira can make something to
brilliant.
sort of help apologise for being so fucking rude all morning.
Can I try to recall information about baking?
Yes, you can. Use your ability to make a history or survival check and add a d6. This would be a survival check. This would be because you're making food is survival. Yeah. And add a d6 and proficiency bonus, I think, or whatever it says.
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Suddenly, you tap in, you close your eyes, and there's an information of not being an expert baker, but you remember to make some recipes that you've picked up along in your past lives.
Yeah, I can make something.
Brilliant. Well, I would really look forward to it. And if you do wish to check out the well in the future, bring a little treat for the fairies. Yes? What?
Her sweet rolls are particularly good. From what I've heard, so.
My mouth is watering already thinking about it.
Dash is
I do not know.
Really good on sweet rolls.
Dash is like the ringer. He goes, "When the fuck did we get ice cream?" Like he's like, "When the fuck did Mira make food?" Hold on.
Yep. Fairies are terrible, horrible creatures. So, something dreadful, I imagine. Yes. But anyway, I think that is our time up. Oh, have you considered giving that residuum up, by the way? I know you were thinking about it.
Oh,
Pen will fish the box out, but it's absolutely not his. It's yours, you two.
we were trying to get information, correct? To know about it.
What?
Stares
Wait,
at
what?
Dash.
Staring at. Oh,
Whoa.
Dash!
Oh, Dash!
That's
Well, I forgot you were doing that.
Yeah, he would like kind of clear his throat and be like, "Yeah, the information has been gotten, and if you're still willing to buy it," he'd like look at them and be like, it's comparable to the price. We're good. Like,
It's actually almost it's almost the same price exactly.
I was
Actually,
just about
like
to say, yeah.
I did the math. I wasn't sure, and I did the math and sent it to Trey weeks ago, and I was like, it's almost the same price because I have my own like price system for it. I'm like, wait a minute. So you could either sell it, trade it for magic items, or make it into drugs.
Yeah, and that's why
Well,
he's like, the drug part, like we make just as much selling to him. Let's do good.
Yeah.
We don't have to sell it all either. Like, you could keep some and sell some to him because how useful is it to you guys? Like,
Very.
very. And I
Very.
mean, we're not. Pen's broke, and I think Dash is broke, and Mira probably is now because you just bought the Dispel
50.
Magic, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You can
you're
also
the only
trade it
one
in
with any
equivalent
money.
for magic items.
I'm wondering if we should trade it for a bag of holding.
Yeah, how much do we have of it?
750, I believe.
730, I believe.
730. But the bag of holding's only worth 500.
Yeah,
I
so you would
thought-
have. Might be wrong. I have it written down. What did you think it was?
730, 750?
I think it's 730, if I remember correctly, but I have to go back. What
I
session
mean, I'm
did you
good
all...
with 730. I just
Let's just do.
For some reason,
I don't
remember
remember.
20 gold difference. We'll go for the lower.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
it's not that
If,
much.
if not, I'll give it back to you. It is something like that. I have to figure out what session we met him in. But either way, I may be mixing it up with the drug price. I know the drug price was like a little off, basically.
Did we want the bag and keep the rest?
You guys
take
need to,
the bag,
need to decide.
keep the rest.
Because that bag would be very nice.
How much could a bag of holding hold?
A lot.
Quite a
think it's
bit.
like-
Like a
4 by
small room,
5.
can it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
4 by
bag.
5 meters or whatever it is, 5 feet. So
Yeah,
that's
it can hold.
20.
It can hold up to 500 pounds. It can not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds regardless of its contents. So it feels like, yeah, it feels like a hit, like just an average size like backpack.
I feel like
Yeah.
because we're not focusing too much on carry weight, it would sort of legitimize the fact that we can carry a bunch of stuff as well. Right?
It'd
I
make
mean,
you
we don't
carry
do
a
carry
bunch
weight.
of stuff. Yeah.
While we don't do carry weight exactly, we do the common sense of how can I fit all this into my pack. It's more about
Mhm.
Yeah.
space rather than weight is what we do. Like if you wanted to get like a big statue bust, you couldn't pick that in your backpack. You could put it in the bag of holding though. Stuff like that.
I'm also just thinking bag of holdings are hard to steal from.
Yeah.
And to get everything to like fully empty a bag of holding, you have to like turn it upside down.
Pen will hand the residuum to Mira, and let her make the decision.
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the bag of holding.
Are you going to keep any?
And then so we'll have like 220 left over?
Yeah. That is
I've got
quite a
written
bit.
down 700 even. I think it was 700 and some otherwise, but I think we changed it to 700 even is what it turned out to.
Okay, well then we'll
I
still
just
have
went
200 left.
I think it would be a very good idea to hold
200
on to
gold
this.
left or 200 worth of
200 worth of
residuum?
Residuum.
Yep.
Because that right there is a revivify.
Is
Yeah.
it
200 gold piece diamond.
Actually, I think it's 300. 300 for Revivify.
Is it? Oh, okay.
You're
Well,
a little
here's a
off.
question.
You won't be able to use it for Revivify. Yeah, 300.
700 was his price. We only had like 400 gold's worth of it.
Yeah.
So,
Like
yeah, you only have
amount-wise.
400 gold worth of it.
Yeah.
He's an archmage, so mages want it more. So they have more use
Yeah.
for it. If you were to sell this on the street to someone, it'd be about the equivalent of the residuum is actually 400 and something.
So,
But to
that's
a
what I'm
mage,
saying is,
the price always
if
goes
we
up.
give him 500 worth of it, how much gold's worth of it do we have left?
Math.
Oh God.
That
Yeah.
gets into some I will do that
Yes.
later math,
Yeah.
and not right
Yeah.
now for time of it.
Because I'm like, we won't have 200 actual gold's worth left of it.
I still think that we should hold on to that regardless.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a very good
Most of the
so,
time,
yeah.
selling it on the street isn't worth it. Almost always, if you want to sell residuum, you want to sell it to a mage. Like, selling it on the
Mhm.
street is usually shit.
Hmm.
Making the drugs and selling it to an archmage is about
So
the same.
basically, it is 28.5%. It's 30%. So of the 700, so if you had $400,
Regardless, like, selling it on the street, probably not something you'd want to.
so
You'd get way less.
You've got $120 worth of it left.
That's what I thought. We'd have about 100 and some left. Yeah.
What are we doing? What decisions are we doing?
Taking the bag of holding, keeping the 120.
Yeah.
Okay. The bag of holding is 500, and that's 700. So you have 200 left over.
I'm
Yep.
just saying we have 120 of residuum left.
Street
Yes.
value, we've got 120. Yeah.
Understood.
Street value.
All right. And do you want to buy anything else?
I don't think so.
I've got 100 gold. If anyone particularly wants to.
Spell scrolls or comprehend languages, wrist pocket, mage armor, augury. Well, augury's gone. Spell magic, which is gone. Arcane lock, and burning
How much
hands.
is mage armor?
Mage armor's 85.
Mirror. Mage armor.
You get a. I think you get like a plus 2 days or something like that. I think we did the math before. Either way, he hands you the bag of holding, and
Your
as if
AC
it's
becomes 13.
bluish
plus
and
your
red design.
dex. So mine would
It's
be
a-
12.
It wouldn't
Yeah,
do
your
negatives
dex
though.
is
It's a minimum.
Oh, it
for you.
doesn't do negatives? Okay.
I'm not sure, but either way, it's a lot. You get more than 9 AC.
No,
We
it
looked this
would
up
be
last
12
time.
or 13.
Yeah, I just don't want to spend too much time during the session looking up what we've looked up before.
Yeah.
Gonna buy it or not gonna buy it?
Takes a spell every day, though.
Yeah, it's a spell slot.
More spell
Yeah.
slots at level 5 though, which we're closing in on.
I'll buy it.
Do it. Do you need gold?
No. I
Brian,
have 250.
Loads.
You buy the
You
mage
said
armor
Y'all
spell.
gave it to me.
Yeah, it's 85 gold for mage armor. Yep.
Okay.
You all have blown through your money. Might as well spend it.
Means other people can't take it.
True. All right, mark those off. Menamrius will then see you out. I do thank you all for stopping by. Remember, sweet treat, gift for the fairies, and do not die out there. I will be researching.
For having us.
Sweet treat for you or sweet treat for the fairies?
Both.
Yes.
Generous.
Both. Dreadful
I
for the
see.
fairies, sweet from me. Yes. All right. Goodbye.
Take care of yourself now.
Looks to all of you nods. You all leave the. All right there. Bless you.
Yeah.
No worries. Make sure you're all right. You all leave the Arcanium and head out into the city. What would you like to do?
Let's go, fine lady.
I think we're going to only 8 dot, right?
Yeah. We were gonna go deliver some packages.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
Go
well,
figure
no,
out
we were
the
gonna go do
mission.
a job.
Okay, so heading down to the Lonely Ingot. That'll be 3 silver for each of you as you take public transportation all the way down to the Foundry District. You will find currently Fig is out there. She has basically a tunic that has basically been ripped off the sleeves and made into blacksmith working wear. And she has these large gray gloves at the moment. And she pulls off kind of a bandana that she had protecting her face from the smoke and from the embers at the moment. She pulls it off, and she is there working And she looks over to you all. There you are. And she sets down her equipment. You get my letter? Or are you just stopping by to say hello?
We got the
Both?
letter, yes. And
All
yes.
right. Well, good. Hello to all of you as well. She finishes. She takes off the belt of tools and sets them down. Yeah.
Pen will
Got a minute.
say hi, but he'll like sort of move his cloak back so that his new armor is really visible. And just go, nice to see you again, Fig.
She looks over. Where'd you get this old muddy thing? Flicks it. Ding.
Like it. It's new.
It's quite old. You could use for something newer. Looking to upgrade. It is like 400 years old.
I've got a
So
classic-
it's really good, but you see that Fig is more about the new stuff.
No, I'm happy with this. It's
Newsy. I'm so sorry. You don't need to upgrade. This thing is perfect. This is good.
and he'll go.
It looks
"Thank
good."
you very much, Fig, and then he'll turn around and like show his bow off as well.
Yeah, she blushed a little bit when seeing that she accidentally insulted a little bit. Like, oh, she didn't realize that. Like, oh, she thought you were coming for an upgrade. Like, in the bow, you got that. Soothsayer.
Yeah,
I helped do some work on that.
Did you? Yeah,
I did. These hands have shaped that metal. It's a good bow.
Really good. I'm really happy with it.
I'm glad. Well, do I have the treat for all of you? You all have signed up with the Ferric Emissary, which is good. You can go at it at your own pace. However, I've gotten this. And he hands it over to. She hands it over to Krianza. Since Krianza's heading this and has started this little troop of couriers, she hands you this letter. The letter looks old. It looks like it's years old. Like it's been gotten out of like an old attic. And you read it, and it is. Do you speak Elvish?
Nope. This is Do I notice what it is?
You notice it's Elvish, yeah. These are the common language that you all would understand. Would be.
I'm gonna go and like shuffle over to Mira and just like put it to my side and kind of like side eye.
She says, "Oh, my apologies. It took me a little while to translate it. I know some Elvish, but I'm loose at it." So Mira, you take the letter and you open it up. There's no seal on it or anything. It's just in a little envelope that was stitched together, basically just tucked in. And you see that it is in a quite fancy handwriting, essentially, with old but pristine ink. And it says, "I am writing in hopes that this letter may be read by a skilled weaponsmith, though I fear the chances of that are quite low. If perhaps a skilled craftsman becomes aware of my plea, I seek a fine blade designed for the unswift and pacifistic. I would normally shy away from violence, however, my precious items have been stolen as of late. The time has come to protect myself and my beloved artwork. I can pay whatever it takes. Sincerely, Sir Dylan Akadan." And she says, noticing that you finished reading it, "Average letter, right? Except-
Yeah.
This is like the 6th one I've gotten.
Oh,
From the same person?
Yes, that Dylan. It's shown up. Not through the mail. It's shown up on my doorstep 6 times in the last couple of weeks. Right here on the shop." She points over to the doormat. I checked the Ferric Emissary. Worded slightly different, but same premise every time. And I would share the other letters, but they're gone. She smiles. They disappear after a while. I look back to them, and it's like losing your house keys. This one probably will end up going away in a while too. I checked with the emissary, and I checked the address because they had there is an address on it. They had checked the address. No one's lived there for years. The place is condemned.
Ghost mail.
Perhaps. That's why I've called you all into this, because you have been interested in working for me, and this is one of those interesting jobs I have come to as of late. No, the place is condemned, hasn't been opened in a couple of years, maybe more. It's been closed for as long as the Ferric Emissary knows of. Yet I'm getting letters that disappear. Interesting, right? Anyway, I made the blade, and she goes over into her shop, pulls it out. I made it regardless, because if there's a chance to get money from a ghost, I'll fucking get it. And she puts down this sheathed dagger of a gold handle with blue and kind of rubies and sapphires on it. Said they want something pacifistic and unswift, so I gave them something fancy.
I mean, that fits the
Yeah,
bill.
ghosts usually don't hold up their end of the bargain.
Oh,
Yep, that's where you all come in. She slides the dagger across the table over to Carrianza.
do you
I don't
want
know
us
how
to
to
stab
find a
it?
ghost.
No, it's a customer. Want you to go figure it out. If they want to pay, and figure out whatever's happening.
Get you your money.
A ghost?
How much?
What? You all said it's a ghost. For this one, it is 30 gold.
The 30 gold payment for the weapon.
Yep, 30 gold I need you all to collect and get back to me. And if there really is something interesting going on there, she kind of has her hands on the hips, I will pay you all, not much, but 120 gold to all of you. Total, not individually, I'm afraid. It's a delivery in a city. It's not going to be too much. But, she looks over at Carrianza. We can see about that. Talking about the building trust between you both.
Yes, of course. We'll be able to look into this, right? Looking over at everybody else.
I mean, yeah. I'm down to threaten a ghost.
Customer. We don't know if it's a ghost. Could just be some guy hiding in an abandoned flat.
Ghost customer.
Protect
Don't hurt any
art.
possible customers.
No.
Before you take the letter with you, and the dagger, and I'm interested to see how this goes. I normally don't get requests like this. This is interesting. I'm excited, actually.
We'll give a full report.
Thank you. Hope. And good luck on it. I'm gonna get back to work, unless you all need anything.
I don't think
Have you
so.
got a good contact at the Harbingers? Someone who'd talk to us?
Paperwork and letters mainly. People come by, people I don't know their name of. I'm not friends with any of them, but they come by and collect the commissioned weapons.
Fair enough. Alright, nice to see you, Fig.
Likewise. Good armor, Pin. Huh.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. She goes over, puts back on her tool belt. and
Is
goes
the
back to
sign
work.
still up?
It is. it very much is.
Woo!
It's up for now.
deserves it so much.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I totally hasn't forgotten about it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Where y'all headed next?
Are we going straight there?
Yeah, do we have any more chores today?
Just still Alvor and Amy at when we can get hold of either of them.
Yeah, what do you want to head to first?
Is there
Yes.
any Harbingers deliveries? I know I ask this every time we're there, but the first time we're there was like a box waiting for delivery.
For this time, no, I don't think it's been long enough since your last time coming here. It wouldn't be.
Okay.
They don't happen too often.
Okay.
Where we
To the
heading?
Haunted Mansion!
Ghost
Yeah.
customer!
Do y'all want to do that first?
Customer!
All right. So you all will be heading to the Copper Downs. Oh no, sorry, not the Copper Downs. You will actually be. This house is not in the Copper Downs. This is one of the several houses that don't exist in that sprawling mess of neighborhoods. This will actually be up in the northeastern side of the Liberty District.
Hmm.
So you can guess by that it's probably an apartment above a shop.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So 3 more silver to get back to the northeastern part. And you eventually are looking around. Pin, go ahead and make me an investigation or perception check, please.
$14.
14. It doesn't take too long. Looking at the address, you find it's a little complicated because of the different layers of the Liberty District and whatnot, and trying to find a house in the middle of a shopping district. But you are currently on one of the essential sky bridges, one of the tall bridges between 2 towers of houses and whatnot. and you're up on that overlooking the city below, and you get to this one shop on this, because it's essentially just a street of shops up here as well. You get to one shop, it simply has a small sign on the door. It has a small window on the door, but right below it just says rug shop in basic writing. No name to the shop, just says rug shop. And Penn, you're quite sure the address that you're looking for is above the rug shop.
As he sees the sign and the rug shop, he'll sort of nod at Crianza and go, "Hey, do you remember that time when you got your ass kicked by a rug?" And then he'll push on the door and go in.
You open into the rug shop, and it immediately smells of dust. Like, this place is open, but you almost think for a second, is it not open? It's quite dim in here. But it is a rug shop. You see currently on the walls, there are many different styles of patterns of dim rugs. Nothing bright here, all quite dim, with kind of tatters on the end, like stylized tatters and strings on the end of the rugs. It's different sizes here. There are floor mats and large living room rugs, essentially all strung out on the walls. There's a few on clothes hangers, essentially. There are a few just rolled up in piles. And sitting behind this counter, currently sewing something, as you see this old human woman. She has a quite wrinkled skin, like all over. She has much tanner skin, but it's all wrinkled. Her eyes are like she's squinting, like such wrinkled, essentially. Like this woman is old, and she has pure white hair, and she has it currently into two large white buns on the back, and on her ears she has these large wooden hooped earrings. She's there, and she's just carefully and shakily knitting something. She's like, "Yes, have you come for your order? Let me get that for you." She starts reaching over into some paper bags. Here you go. She sets down a bag about this big.
Grabs the bag.
Okay.
I hope it suits your needs, yes?
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome,
Would
yes.
take the bag and put it back and just continue.
Are you not happy with the purchase?
I don't believe it's for us, my dear.
I'm gonna take out the.
I want to
the-
peek
the
into
wedding
it.
hat. A letter.
Who the orders for? Was it people who look like us?
She takes a good solid 30 seconds to pull out some glasses.
No,
While
but
she's
you
doing
look...
that,
Mm-hmm.
I want to peek into the bag.
You look in and you see like a nice dimly yellow and red like floor mat, like, and she also sees that Carranza has like the letter out, and she looks to you and says,
No, but
and looks to Pengelly.
you look like my eldest son. I miss him.
Handsome lad, is he?
Well,
I'm sure he misses you too.
yes. He took all of our money 7 years ago and ran.
Really?
Yes.
What a bastard!
Handsome.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't use that language. I have a pen. Hold on.
What?
She pulls out this little pen.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
I'll tell you
She
what.
slides
Ian,
it.
What was his name?
It's Jeremy.
Jeremy. Pen will write
Yes.
Jeremy on his hand. Go. Thank you for the pen. If we ever bump into him, we'll give him a clip round the ear and we'll bring him back so that he can return your money.
Please
I'm
never do.
gonna,
I never want to see him again.
while they're doing this, I'm gonna turn around and pull out the little eyeball thing and be like, Jeremy. I'm gonna hold it up.
Did I give two names? That's fine. That's fine.
What have you done, Jeremy? Where's the money?
It's the same one.
How much did he steal from you?
It was 43 gold and some copper pieces, I believe.
Was this a long time ago?
7 years ago.
Oh, good grief. Has it been hard making ends meet since then?
No, people love my family's rugs. My son makes them with his wife, and then I come here and sell them.
Your other son?
Yes.
But not the one who stole.
Big
No.
family. Well, we have this note here, and we're looking for this address, and gonna
Yes.
show off and see if like it's.
She traces it with her finger, trying to read it. The address.
That is this address. It's that one up there, but that hasn't been. That no one has lived there for as long as I've owned this shop. Sorry.
Any ghosts?
Oh well.
Well, now that you mention it, I do hear some furniture move up there every now and then.
Where's the access to the apartment upstairs?
Through that door and up the stairs, although it's locked.
Do you have a key?
It's yes. I stole it when the city came to look for it.
That's
a
a
couple-
great idea.
It's been empty for as long as I've had this shop, but a couple years ago, the city came in and started to move furniture out. I'm assuming to open it back up one day. That was 2 years ago, and it hasn't been since. But I stole a key.
Good.
Do you own it, or does the city own it?
The city owns the apartment. Let me fetch that key for you.
She reaches into the same bag where she seems to be pulling everything out of.
Thank you.
Yes.
Do you mind
Don't
if
break
we,
anything.
If we go and we'll go and take a look.
I don't own it. Just return the key.
I'll bring the key.
I like
back.
to have power over something in the city, and that key is my power.
Oh, that's a great idea. It's nice to steal property.
Well, it wasn't stolen. It was left here in the shop.
Then we'll exhale because Mira's on a tear. And he still doesn't know what's gotten into her.
Yeah.
Go and unlock the door.
Well, careful up the steps. That left step is a little rickety.
Make a dex saving throw, Pen, as you're going up the stairs. As soon as she says that, you step on the third step. Dex saving
Right.
throw.
It goes horribly. He slips, his boot tears, even if I roll well.
That's fair.
And he hurts his shin.
Yep.
I told you that.
Yeah, I should have listened.
I threw out my hip going up those stairs. Yes.
Oh man, that's terrible.
It's fine.
Are y'all heading up?
Just shuffle that way.
This lady is bored out of her mind, has been waiting for somebody to come and poke around in that place. Alright.
As
So-
we're walking up the stairs and we're getting up there, I'm just gonna be like, I've stolen property before. And I'm just gonna keep walking.
You would look at Krianza, because at this point, Krianza's the only one that's making sense.
So, you all crest to the top of the stair. And basically, you get up, there's a small little hallway of just a few feet, and then there's the door that leads into the apartment up top. As you're retrieving the key and about to put it into the key knob, you all see, as you're standing here, this very dark hallway, because there's no windows here. Under the cracks in the door, and somewhat on the side of it, whatever cracks in the door there are, a turquoise-colored light seeps through for just a few seconds, and then it dims again, back into the room.
He'd smack Krianza, like against the arm. Like, did you see that? When they're probably
I didn't do
staring at the door.
Yep, it just came for a second under the cracks, and then went right back.
That one wasn't me. I
Can I,
usually do the
can I
light
check
thing,
the
but that
door
one
for
wasn't.
traps? Can I check the door for
Yep.
traps and...
Yep, before you open it, go ahead and check it. Make an investigation check.
Hiding behind Krianza.
14.
14 doesn't seem trapped. Seems like an old door above a shop. It doesn't seem to have anything special about it at all.
Alright, unlocks the door, pushes it, walks in.
All right. Well, there it is. You walk into the
door. Dad's just gonna scream like he did up in the thing just because he's so on edge.
Yeah.
Like prep for something.
Yep. Ben walks in.
Kionza was about to go to knock on the door.
Yeah. Yeah. Karans is just still there, like.
As the door opens, I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. After a second, nothing happens as you step foot in.
A pen light stands and turns around and looks at him with his arms out. I go, what the fuck has gotten into you guys?
There's somebody in here. Did you not see the light?
No?
I hurt my chin. I'm not paying attention.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello! I'm right here!
Yes.
Yeah. So, first off, as you walk in, Kriansa, a feeling from Caxion of bubbling butterflies of interest fills up in your chest, almost to your throat, of curiosity already here in this area. What you all will see here, looking around this room, you begin to see it's in structure quite average, but there's some odd things to it. So first of all, what you'll see is, let me get my notes. There we go. First of all, quite wooden floors here, dark brown to gray. It's old. It's many decades, probably years old. There's dust covering everything. And there's the walls, the base of them are stone, like some stone structures in the corners, but the rest of it is wood. There's some wooden arches and rafters to help support this quite tall ceiling. It's a taller ceiling for kind of like a New York style apartment, if that makes sense. Quite big and empty. It's like a studio apartment, if that makes sense. And what you find, there is, on the left northern side, I'm just saying northern for straight across from you all, there is an old wooden staircase leading directly up to a door on the staircase lead up onto a small little balcony just to step into a door above you all. So you can actually see up onto the small balcony into the door, which might be another bedroom because you don't see a bed in here. What you do see as well is both on the left side wall and the right side wall are half circles of windows, with the flat part on the bottom, and they arch up into half circle windows on both sides, and they are stained brown and kind of golden, and from age essentially, and weathered and not being clean. But the light coming through, because this part is in the Liber District, up on sky bridges, it does cast light through, and because the windows are brown, it gives this room a whole golden and rustic tint to it. Makes it feel even older. And so it almost looks like it's sunset at all times in here, just because of the stained glass. Next to the stairs on the left side of the room are a couple kind of brownish, kind of tan, or at least that's what color they are now, couches. Whatever cushions are in them are flattened with whatever feathers and cotton spilled out from age. Perhaps rats have made purchase in them. You find, also on the left wall, a very small kind of fireplace. Not one that's built in, but just a small stove. And you find a coffee table over there as well. On the right side, northern side, you find a small kind of kitchenette little cubicle here against the wall with a few cupboards and storage boxes there. And the closest right to you on the right is a dining table, a circular dining table with several chairs and a couple stools to pull out. The place is quite average.
Anything on the table?
On the table currently is nothing, just dust. Nothing at all. On the cupboards, on the counters over there, you find a few broken plates, and some of them are intact, and a few silverware kind of scattered around, but nothing on the table. Yeah. There's a few more descriptions in a second.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. North of you, right under the balcony, like straight ahead on this wall, you find an art station. There are a few rugs, not quite rugs, but like cloths all draped down to make a makeshift rug, and there's a few easels here, all empty. There's a few painter supplies. Whatever paint here has evaporated and dried up with age. It's an old paint station. Doesn't look touched in years. And yeah, no actual paintings. And some other things you see. There's not just dust on everything here. It looks like the room. There's dust suspended. It looks like someone whiffed up a bunch of dust in the air and it's suspended in time. Dust is everywhere. You reach out your hand and are able to scoop up some of the dust that is just stationary in the air. You now look over, once again at the dining table, and above it is 2 mugs floating in the air, suspended. What was empty now has mugs there. You find, now that you look, one of the couches is maybe an inch off the ground and tilted, just stationed there, floating. Yeah, that's what you find. What were you gonna do, Pin? The structures, the corners, and some of the bases stone, but the rest is wood. Mix. Gotta know if you can burn it down.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. Pen, what were you going to do? I just wanted to finish the description there.
Yeah, sweet. Pen, on seeing weird floaty stuff and not just a standard room, which is what he expected, will cast Thaumaturgy and simultaneously slam the door that we've just come through and open the door at the top of the stairs.
You hear a small shriek downstairs from your leg as you slam the door.
Yep.
Yep.
There's a little jump.
The door opens upstairs. You see what looks to be into a small bedroom. You can't quite see from the balcony, but what you can assume is a bedroom up there. But you slam it open.
And
as you do so, you
cautiously just walk up the stairs and have a little look in there.
Okay. Something interesting to note with your thaumaturgy, normally it is something you activate from afar, right? There's no visual elements. The door just opens. You actually see, almost as if an invisible ray of magic shot out from you, the dust is altered. It looks like a torpedo had gone through the dust and just made it a cone all the way to the door from you. First time you've ever seen it.
Has anyone else noticed this, or did I?
With that, it'd probably be only Mirror who would notice that with that passive perception. Okay. You would notice that the dust is kind of a tube of it from your magic.
Instead of seeing me go, let me in, like muttering under his breath to get them to open, and on seeing that, he'll look at Dash and go, oi, 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 oi. And then with Thaumaturgy, that sound will be amplified, but right behind Dash. Sound coming from nowhere, just going, oi, 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 oi.
Dash. Probably at this point, like with the door fucking slam and whatnot, is so fucking scared. And this is so eerie that he would like make it wouldn't even be a scream, it would be that like low noise that toddlers make when they don't know what to do, and he would try to honestly like climb onto Creon's back.
Creon's is gonna allow it and just like kind of grabs the bird and holds.
Can I see anything from where I cast the Thaumaturgy behind it?
Kind of from you into that area, and then kind of a ball in that area is just the dust has been moved to the side in small tube, and in that area behind him is just an empty space of where the dust has been moved aside. It seems that it's affecting us.
And it'll nudge Mira and go, can you see that?
Yeah, that's they need to dust.
Behind Dash, here, tell me what this looks like, and he'll
you all begin to notice the dust has been moved.
And he'll rub his hands together and click, and his eyes will look exactly like Dash's bird eyes.
In front of you, just from your face, from your eyes, just it looks like the dust is just repelled, like a magnet repelling something. Dust just goes away.
Dash would stare,
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
You look better.
You cast Detect Thoughts.
Yeah.
You open up your mind, and you listen for a moment. You hear the surface thoughts of anybody here for a moment, not tuning in. And for a moment, you're listening to any exterior thoughts of none of your party. And you hear in your head, it's like an echo. It's not quite clear. You hear, "Oh yes, I would. I would very much like that. How about this? How about tomorrow at 8:00? Yes." And then it fades. And then you hear, "I simply want to. So sorry. We'll have to reschedule, I'm afraid." And then you hear crying. A gentleman's just crying. And then you hear essentially a conversation, a one-sided conversation of a purchase of selling something, of debating of gold. It's not worth that much. I'm so sorry. It is worth more. And you hear that for a moment, just fading in and out. That's what we heard.
Can I take a look over near?
Go on.
Can I take a look over near the cups that are just floating now? Is there any disturbance in the dust around that area?
No. It's not it looks like it's been suspended and it's there. It seems like the cups have floated over. But no dust has moved. And from Mira, by the way, your detect thoughts is going out, the dust is just repelling from your head, basically. because the magic is going on in your mind.
Can Pen go over to the fireplace and just have a good look at it and sort of a little check
You open up,
up the hole?
move the metal knob. Yeah, it seems like a small pipe. It's a small little wood stove, and it heads up, and it seems like it hasn't been used like in years. It is quite old. Pen, you may actually be startled. The rest of you as well, but right up, because the fireplace is right near the balcony as well. Up on the balcony, you all hear the door slam and then reopen. But what you all hear is footsteps, and those of you who are not right under it, you all can step back and see a person there. You find a gentleman. He is here with a small black cap tilted to the side with one brown feather coming out of it. He has a lighter complexion skin tone. He has kind of bigger black eyebrows, which matches hair, and he is wearing kind of a red and blue and with little bits of white tunic, definitely of something of wealth, of noble, basically. And he's wearing kind of the pants that don't go all the way to the feet, are kind of poofy, and he's wearing nice little slippers. And he comes out and he kind of just looks out to you all and says, welcome. The food should still be hot, and I hope it is quite to your liking. I've gone to the shop. There was this nice little bakery down the street. I hope it's still warm for you. Come on. I'm so sorry if you had to wait any longer for me. I was still getting ready. As he hops down the stairs, so just walks down the stairs, looking as if you all were to belong in here, and you all look back to where he's walking, looking back at the dining table, and the dust has just moved from it. The table's blank, like still nothing there, but the dust has just moved from it. And he comes over, allow me to get to your seats. Let me help you.
Dylan?
Yes.
Perfect. Detect magic.
With something odd happens when you do this. It is almost sensory overload. You don't see any auras. Usually when you cast this, you see an aura of something lighting up. There's nothing like that. It's just the feeling of everywhere. Sensory overload. You almost have to force yourself to deplete a spell if you wish.
Yeah.
Nothing in particular, just overload.
Pen will walk over and take the seat that Dylan's so go, thank you very much, Dylan, and sit down at the table.
Of course. He reaches out his hand.
Puts Dash down, kind of like leans up against a wall.
Reaches out his hand to you, Pen. It's quite good to meet you. I've been expecting you all. Yes.
Very, very nice to meet you as well.
He kisses your hand. He doesn't actually shake you, just and goes to the next.
Charmed,
to meet you. And whoever will allow, he'll shake your hand and give it a little smooch and a little bow. Yes, let me help you to your chairs. And he will help you.
Thoughts?
If you have it up, at the moment, you're still getting, it's strange, you're hearing his voice in your head. But it's not, it's those little glimmers of different conversations, only one-sided. He's now talking about an art piece he saw at the museum last month, and now he's talking, he's in a small argument with someone that he lives with. And now he's in that crying again. But in front of you, he's still just going along. Let me help you to your seat, yes. I hope it's all to your liking. I had heard your requests, and I hope I have provided nicely. I spent a pretty penny on this meal. And he sits down himself at the head of the table.
It looks wonderful. Thank you very much.
Thank you. He reaches something, but he doesn't grab anything, and puts what looks to be an invisible bib on. And he reaches over and, let me help you. And he reaches out and takes no spoon. There's no objects. But he takes like a spoon and starts looking as if he's dipping and serving you all. And serves himself last and starts like, may we dig in or shall we have some conversation first? I like to do it at the same time. And he just takes a bite of nothing and just starts chewing. So what brings you here? What other inquiries would you have besides the usual?
We were wondering if you were working on anything special, if you've begun any new projects.
I will admit, I have been in a little bit of an art block since my last piece. Once you reach that summit, it's hard to top it again. But I have been trying and messing with it. I assure you, anything you were to buy today is going to be of your liking. Here. He pours an invisible wine, essentially.
Cheers.
Dash would, watch where he pours, and he would reach to grab it, and essentially try to throw it at Pen. He is trying so hard to understand what the fuck is going on.
Okay, so he finishes pouring your invisible wine. You just pick up that area and go, at Pin, and he goes, "Oh, why would you do that? You just ruined his."
Why would you do that? What has come over you?
That's really impolite. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
I'm so sorry. Could I? No, it's quite alright. He has these sort of uncontrollable
Spasms.
physical spasms.
It seems so.
Could I just go and wipe up in your bedroom?
Yes, you can. And he fades in purple. Turquoise mist. Gone.
I don't like this.
Pen will look at Dash and go, "That was so unnecessary. Did you have to throw that at me?"
Dash would like he would at this point look like he does not. He's like, "Did you actually get wet?" He would like be patting you, trying to figure out the
Wow, asking if you got wet. Wow, not sure in your ability.
I'm absolutely covered. This is a new breastplate as well. It's all over my cloak.
He would
What
look
is
at
happening
Crayons and
here?
Mira like, what is this magic shit I can't see?
No, it's alright. I'm trying to work out what this bloke's about. And Pen will get up and tromp up the stairs towards the bloke's bedroom.
You head in and you find same kind of set. You find a bed and a nightstand. No bathroom in this building, but it seems to be an old bedroom. You look around. There's no actual belongings. There's a few couple of there's a mirror and there's a few like combs and whatnot. Very old. The mirror is like grimed over, completely unable to be seen. But just your basics abandoned bedroom.
Can Pen have like a bit of like a look behind, like pull the mirror away, look behind the wall, have a look under things, in things under the bed?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Give it a good old once over.
Yep.
15.
15? It all seems completely abandoned. You're the only one making dust marks at the moment. Nothing of interest. It's at this moment. Go ahead.
Is there any art on the wall?
No, this place is deprived of art. Even the easels are empty. At this point, those of you downstairs, and you hear it as well, Pen, the front door opens. And walks in is Sir Dylan Akadan. He walks in. His mood is not the same. He walks in and he... Bless you, Miss Mira. And he walks in and he... you hear from streets away. He walks in and he looks to be holding an invisible briefcase. And he sets it down. He looks upset. He turns, his back is towards you all, and he turns back to you and makes eye contact with Mira. I think it's about time we have this conversation.
He
comes over.
Should.
Well, he comes over, sits on the couch, kind of has his elbows on his knees,
I'm gonna sit
kind of has
beside him.
face in his hand. I know we've been trying this, but I know we've talked about it before, and I said I would give it a try, but I'm not ready. He looks up to you, tears in his eyes. I'm just not ready. He puts a hand on your knee. I would say we could try again in the future, but I need some time.
I understand. Relationships can be difficult. You gotta give and take, and if you just can't give...
Pen's coming back down and grinning at me.
Perhaps I would like you to have this as you go. I did make it for you. You just reach over and pull out something invisible.
I'm gonna take it.
Thank you for understanding. This was a lot easier.
It is beautiful.
I'm glad you think... Fades into turquoise mist.
Guys, what's my gift?
He's like, is this like
what are you
is
getting?
he the one that you killed? Trying to put
Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna lay a little awkward for a second.
My eyes teared up in that. That was... My eyes were watering.
This dude makes me so fucking sad. I love him.
Are we not gonna talk to him about the dagger?
I was gonna steal some of his paintings.
I don't think he's here.
Why?
I don't think
Why
there's.
do you want
I
to
don't think
upset him?
he's here either.
Because
Oh, Ben is touched.
Came here for a payment.
the only thing physical that is coming out of this is the letters. So if we can do something that triggers that event, I don't know, maybe he'll be physical? I don't know.
Rob
He
him?
would look at me
Yeah,
and
I don't-
be like, "This is
Hey,
crazy."
whoa,
I
dash,
can't
dash,
hit
dash,
him.
dash. Calm your tits. Good.
I mean, that's actually
Right.
kind of smart.
Right. Yeah, but in the meantime, before triggering an event or finishing stuff off, we've got a bloke here that seems to engage with us, talk, and he might be from a different time. Why don't we just see what we can find out? That's why Mira and I are playing along a little, because we can talk to the bloke. We can save the dagger stuff for a little bit. Let's just sort of suss it out a little bit first, eh? Aren't you interested?
Yeah, no, let me see how many 4-foot birds he has coming in and out of his house on a daily basis.
This
That moment,
place
you hear the
hurts.
cupboards.
Always about
are
you,
moving.
isn't it?
I'm gonna turn around.
You hear the cupboards opening and closing, and he's there reaching.
Dylan. Sir Dylan.
He's just carrying along. Takes some things out, sets them down, looks at them.
Penn will walk right up to him.
Okay, you walk up to him. He's currently facing kind of somewhat towards you. You're looking at his left side as he's looking at whatever these are and setting them back down.
So Dylan, does he register me at all?
Doesn't seem to.
What if I
You noticed
walk
that
up?
last time he only noticed Mira as well.
Yeah,
this time he seems
I
to
want to
notice
walk up
nobody.
beside him.
You walk up to him.
Anything?
Nothing. He sits us down and says,
What if?
I just never liked you. He tosses something into an invisible garbage can, it seems.
Mr. Dillon?
He perks up. Hello. How? He only sees crayons at the moment. Yes.
How are you today?
He looks quite confused. It is another upsetting day, I'm afraid.
I'm sure. Would you like to talk about it?
What haven't I talked about this time? I'm still getting over it.
Your art. Where did it go?
I don't wish to talk about this again. You know this. How did you get here?
The door?
Fades. As he looks towards the door, it just fades.
Bluntness
I don't-
Crianza.
I'm gonna turn and look at Crianza, and I'm just gonna be like, "Wow, we just broke up."
Dash would look at Mira and look back and look at Penn now, because for some reason Penn's the one that is the most honest to him. It's like, what is going on?
We're just testing stuff out. It's weird, isn't it? So you just
So
go with the
y'all
flow.
don't know him.
No idea.
No, absolutely not.
Isn't it
Catch on
fascinating?
now?
Isn't it fascinating though? Like, he might see you next. What are you gonna say to him?
What do you want me to say?
You gotta act like you know him.
Act like
No, not
act like you know
yet.
him. Ask him about his life. Find things out. It's an opportunity.
him
Yeah,
up.
like he gave
Take
me
his
a
art.
present.
No, he
Yeah,
left his
talk
art.
to him about what he's saying.
The moment Creon said take his art, he's like, I like that one.
Can you help me with
Anger
this?
him.
Don't
Can you help
upset-
me? You hear that from up on the balcony.
Oh,
Yes,
help him.
yes, certainly. They'll be right there.
I think this one's.
I'm gonna
Dash,
start
go.
pushing Dash.
How do you know it's me? He's going to the
Say
other
something.
room. He's like, how can I help?
You see he's currently he's currently standing on his well, at the moment he is standing on the the railing on the balcony, which looks quite dangerous. But he's positioned. Looks like he's hanging something on above the door, like he's trying to hammer something. Hey, are you in a bad mood? What's wrong?
Why are you standing like that? Like that now, like slowly his acting would break, because he'd be like, oh, that's really dangerous, actually. So his acting would break and he would actually become dangerous. Like, why are you standing like that? And he'd walk over.
I'm hanging up a new piece. We planned on this today.
Turn and look, he like,
Could you hand me another nail, please?
he'd go, yeah. He's like,
You head up.
down of significant others. He's like jumping like
He just kind of laughs as if that was a joke. Like,
oh.
yes,
Like,
I mean,
I'm a platonic friend zoned by a ghost. He'd give him that nail.
you say that, and he looks down at you like, "What do you mean by?"
Oh, we're giving this fucker such fucked up memories, y'all.
It's at this moment, with yours still up on the balcony. Usually, it's a few moments before the next appearance, but you all.
Oh.
Did they say that?
Yeah.
You see him with empty hands. But the next appearance happens fairly quickly. You see he is currently standing in his art station back there, and he looks like he's holding something like this, wielding it, like something that shouldn't be quite wielded, like a temporary weapon of grabbing something and defending yourself. He looks startled and backing up into the walls. He says, "Leave it be, please do not come into a man's house and take his prized possessions. Please don't do this. I will fight you for it." He's looking at no one, just at the door.
Gonna walk up towards.
You
Take
walk
out the
up towards
dagger.
him.
Trying to like put it into his hands.
It seems to go through him.
Dash is looking.
But-
Sorry, go on.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say it doesn't go through him. You just touch it to him, but it doesn't seem to react. It does. He is solid. Sorry, I just wanted to make that point. I was incorrect. Yes, Trey?
If he looks around, is there parchment anywhere? Parchment, pen, anything that
Old parchment. There's no painting supplies, but no ink. Yeah.
would go and put the paper down where he usually sits at that head of the table. And now Dash is like looking around for a quill.
I'm just gonna bring out a quill.
Oh,
At the moment, he's just like, "Please put it down. You can't take it. Please don't take it." He's just looking at the door while you're doing this. Please don't take it. Fades.
Jade set the quill down beside it and like step back.
Okay.
Pen will remove from his bag the drawing of a unknown city skyline that we got from the geocache and just place it next to the paper and the quill.
Okay. After a moment, you see that the quill doesn't pick up, but on the parchment, because on the parchment, he didn't see any of you all. You touched the dagger to him, and he just didn't react. But on the parchment appears ink. It reads, "I'm writing in hopes that this letter may be read by a skilled blacksmith." And it seems to be a letter to a blacksmith, one of the same iterations that Fig has been receiving.
Granza, put the dagger next to the parchment.
Puts down near it.
You hear walking up from behind you all footsteps. You see Sir Akadan walking towards you all, sitting at the table. He looks at all of you. "What is this? I didn't make this painting. It's fine.
What city is it?
I have no idea."
Huh. I thought I'd bring it to an expert.
I could appraise it for you. I would say this one would go for 4. Yes.
How do you like this art? And points at the dagger that's on the table.
I would never use such a thing, I'm afraid. I'm quite pacifistic.
It's a very pacifistic dagger.
Even with him taking
I-
everything?
Would you say that? Would you say that? Sorry.
He said,
Trey?
even with them taking everything.
You say that, and he was looking at the dagger, just looking at it, and he says, "I did take it. I did take it. They took the only thing I had.
What did they take?
My most prized art piece. It was the best artwork I've ever made. My proudest piece.
Oh.
I took it.
What did it look like?
I can't remember what it looked like.
Did it have a name?
I don't remember. But it's
You know what? Who took it?
the men who came in. They took it. His hand grasps the dagger. They took it. Took it from me. They took it from me. The furniture in the room begins to rattle. They took
Was
it
it
from
many
me.
people?
It's a few, and they took it.
Would you like
I
us
was
to help
prized
you
artwork.
retrieve it?
But I need it back. I need to remember what I painted. I need to remember. At this point, he fades away, but the furniture rattles hard. It rattles and rattles. The table begins to scoot towards you all, and the couch begins to flip towards you all. I need you all to make a deck saving throw. That's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, brother.
So make those and remember them. And
Yep.
you all having fun?
Yeah.
Yo, this
Little
dude.
mystery.
What? Oh, fuck,
You wanted-
so good.
I'm glad. You wanted deliveries from Fig? Got 'em.
Deliveries from Big.
Yeah. I hope it's enjoyable.
Is the dagger still there, or like did he pick it up and like
I
disappear?
yeah,
like to think
so when he
fell
fades
and it
away-
went boing in the table.
Pretty much. Yeah, I was gonna say have it
Down.
just drop. Yeah, it just fell down onto the table and stuck up. Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
So it is. It's not quite there. I'll leave this here as we take a quick break, and I'll see you all in just a few moments.
See ya.
Ooh.
Hello.
What's up?
Howdy, howdy. What do you think's going on?
I have no fucking idea.
I hope it's interesting at least.
It is. I know I've praised.
Side quest.
Sorry, go on.
What'd you say? I just said side quest.
I know I praised you for this before because you did it well on the one shot, but I love your take on what the fuck is it called? Because there's two essentially types of ghosts. Like there's the ones that reoccur, like that just do a motion over and over again, and like intelligent ones. Like the fact that you do the recurring one so fucking well. Like I saw it on the fucking chip.
I'm glad.
I love it. It's so fucking cool.
I'm glad. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Little mysteries spotted throughout the world.
It was so nice to fucking play Zake. It fucking made me realize
Yeah.
I miss him.
I was gonna I wanted to be like asked you like beforehand, like, are you gonna play Zake? Like, but I couldn't spoil that possibility. But
Right.
yeah, got to see him back, and you made a deal with Amrius. You promised to do good, and that one day your soul will return. You promised, at least. Who knows if that'll actually come true?
I am interested. I am very excited with it's like what you and I know. I am excited to see how Zake goes. Like, cause he has a very big choice, like in his arc, if he does happen to come back, and I think that will be very cool to see how he goes with it.
Yes, I'm eager to see. We got a little bit of a journey to possibly bring him back, though, if he comes.
Right. Fuck.
We're getting closer to that information, though, to unlock that.
Yeah.
With Amrius' help. What do y'all think of Amrius? Is he an okay NPC?
He's so cool.
Yes.
I'm glad.
Someone with bendable morals. The moment you said Fey Realm, I was like, not with me. Fuck, I
Yeah.
trust Fey.
That's his recent peak of interest, is Faye. Whoops.
We got another email about that work wedding reception.
When is that?
The 22nd?
You going to it?
Well, I have to. It's during my lunch break.
Oh.
But
Yeah, there's going to be coming up around you.
yeah, it's some information for you about it is we had 2 teachers get married over the summer. And apparently the assistant principal is getting married, but he didn't tell anybody. And somehow the principal found out and has now told the entire school. So they're throwing a joint wedding reception for all 3 of them during everybody's breaks.
Holy goodness.
So they're like making lists of what everyone should bring, and everybody's like talking about what they're bringing, and I'm like, it's a little odd.
Yeah. Always makes me giggle how uncomfortable some people are at school. Like, I was sitting there, and Ezra works at a school, and I brought him breakfast today. And I obviously look a little androgynous. So I'm sitting there leaned up against his car, and one of the teachers come up, and she was like, oh, do you need to see Dane? Which is the name that they call him. And I was like, oh, yeah, I just need to go. And they're like, oh, are you there? And you could see her visibly panic, and like, better half Yeah.
Better have.
And then she's like, "Oh, I'll tell him." Nope. She beelined anytime she saw Ezra, just didn't engage. I'm like, I love how uncomfortable people get when it's like, is it a gay relationship? Is it not? Like, just avoiding it.
She referred to you as Ezra's better half. That woman hasn't obviously seen the
Right?
justice for ever a
I
hashtag.
agree. I fully fucking agree. Teachers.
What did you all get on your deck saving throws so I know?
18.
18.
Crowns got 12. I got 19.
I got 26.
And Dash is cheating.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Alright, so Karan's, I believe, is the only one who failed, just for me to notice.
Is that a little Union Jack Ducky behind you?
Oh, this one?
Oh,
Yeah.
I love him.
He's got a little hat.
They're everywhere.
Oh, he's like a little red coat. Is it? Oh.
They are everywhere.
Wonder if I can see one. Yep, there's one there.
I can see your son just in the bottom corner of Ethan's picture as well.
Oh, the Skelly. Yeah, there he
Yeah,
is.
Hunter.
Hunter.
And then there's Lad.
In his dressing gown.
Yeah. Alright. You all ready to get back into it?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
So, as we get into this, you all begin to feel the furniture begin to move and animate with hostility, magical hostility. Around it, the dust begins to move. As they begin to animate, basically, and begin to move, and begin to shift. There's a little bit of a blue, a turquoise, vague light around them, and the dust is moving. At this moment, the dining table rushes backwards and hits you in the lower back, Krianza, and you will take 4 bludgeoning damage as you get hit with it. The rest of you are able to kind of dodge the small things. A couple chairs come for Darash. Darash, you kind of use the chair and kind of flip over. Pen, you kind of sidestep. Mira, there are a few plates from the cupboard and crash behind you and slam onto the wall and just shatter. You're able to dodge. Krianza's the only one who failed. And now we will roll initiative. And I'll ask in just a moment. Okay, so 30 to 20. 20 to 15.
17.
17?
Hey, breathe! I wasn't paying attention.
Yep, 15 to 10?
12.
I also had a 12.
Who's next higher? Anybody?
I think I'm faster.
My
Alright.
dex is a -1.
Plus 2.
Are you fucking
Yep.
kidding me?
I know.
Yep. And Pen, what'd you get?
5.
5 for Pen.
Cannot believe you.
You can't believe that?
Fucking pen.
I rolled
Holy
crappy
shit.
initiative.
I crit for the furniture, so they are going to get a round.
Fuck.
God damn.
And the other ones. Alright. First off in this round, as you begin to realizing the furniture is animating with magic at the moment. The whole area feels like there's static electricity at the moment. Karanza, that feeling of curiosity and excitement begins to peel up from Caxion. They seem to be enjoying this. As for the rest of you,
They don't seem to be enjoying this, or they do?
Caxion seems to be enjoying this. Yes. There's curiosity. There's blatant curiosity in whatever magic is happening here. So, you all are gathered around the dining table at the moment. It's at this point, the cupboards open up, and whatever belongings are inside of them, old cans and jars and little bits of silverware and plates begin to fly outwards. They'll begin to target you. With this one, the small silverware will begin to target Darash. And, let's see. We'll surprisingly hit with an 18 on the die.
Ooh.
I would count silverware as projectiles. Do you want to try to catch them?
Oh, fuck yes,
Go for
I
it.
do. Well, I think
One hit.
I can only... Okay, yeah, I think I only can if they come to hit me.
Yep. So one will definitely hit you. Roll a d10. And you can use a key point to throw it back, but you can throw it on other furniture.
So the
What'd you get on
damage
that?
is reduced by 16.
You immediately see a fork come out of a cabinet, and you just ding. One flies past your head and hits the wall behind you, and another one comes out. Roll another d10. Can you catch another one on your turn?
It is a reaction.
Any projectiles?
So...
Yeah, is that
Reactions
is that
only
for,
once per.
for one?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, if it's only one,
yeah.
you manage to catch one as a fork sticks into your thigh at the moment. I got it at 17 on the other die, and for
Right
this you will take 6 piercing damage as the fork is into your thigh at the moment. And with that, that was their not 20 round. So now, at this point, you see from the upstairs, flying from a couple small books that may have been up there, begin to hurl down towards Pen. Pen, you will take 5 bludgeoning damage as a book just soars around, arches through the room, and just hits you right in the shoulder. And you hear a small crack in your shoulder. It did not feel good. Other than that, Darash, your turn with Kranzel on deck. As the furniture is seemingly coming at you. At the moment, what you all see, there's small objects that you can't predict. The tiny ones like that, they just come to life automatically. However, you notice that the dining table, the chairs, and the couches and coffee table are coming to life. So those are the ones you can target.
Yeah, he's gonna try to hit the table. He can try to shatter that.
The dining table right behind you?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it.
14 and 17.
14 and 17. And with that, both hit. You come to the table and start putting cracks into this dining table behind you.
Ignore that. I rolled the wrong dice. What? 15? 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
15 damage as your talons are scraping the wood, chipping it off of this. Alright. And with that, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Crayons with Mirror on deck.
I got cracked in the back. And
Yeah,
from
the
that,
dining table had
there's,
scooted
little-
forward.
Yeah, there's a little pipe or whatever bursts.
Yep.
You can hear that hissing. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis, and the
You see- When
the ice
that
is
little
gonna-
thing... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Oh, you're good.
I like it. When that pipe bursts, when the magic kind of comes out of it, because you're made of mechanical and magic, dust just gets flown away from you, just completely. So you have no dust around you at the moment. And you have Armor of Agathis.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You begin to see some of the dust around you. It begins to almost look like snowflakes as they're becoming chilled around you. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
Mira.
Mira.
Yes.
Oh, Mira with Pen soon.
I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on the couch.
Get out of there. Okay. You look over at the couch across the room and arc out red energy. Red lightning.
17.
17 on the couch. Hits.
Uh-huh.
It begins to burst, not quite in flames, but it just begins to char and spreading like lightning throughout this couch.
7
Red
damage.
lightning and cracks. 7 damage onto the couch.
And that's it for me.
All right. And with that, Pen.
Pen will move over as close to Mira as he can get.
Okay.
And then we'll cast... if it's a cantrip, is it like a bonus action? If I'm
It'll say action or bonus action on it.
All right.
If it's thaumaturgy, it's an action.
Cool. Okay. So thaumaturgy, and he'll make his voice boom, and he'll say, "Sir Dylan, we'll help you. Stop this, though."
Make a persuasion check. You say so, and the dust vanishes from that area. What'd you get on that?
10.
10. You hear an echo from all around you here. Put it back, please. Echoing through almost as if the house itself was speaking. You have a bonus action you'd like to do?
Was that my action?
Yes, thaumaturgy is an action to cast.
Bonus action. I'll cast. Hunter's Mark on the table? No, that's it. I'll just stand in Mirror and get ready to wings if it looks like anything projectile is going to hit Mirror.
Okay. you begin to see the chairs around you are just dancing and beginning to come around. So, at the moment, on Mira, it would hit her, but if you were doing wings on the Mira, they kind of come
add
over.
2 to her AC.
Yep. You begin to bring that out, and will protect her and shield her from it. As the table leg just cracks on, it kind of stands up to hit her, and a table leg just breaks off and saves her from it. Another one will try to hit Darash. And Darash, you are able to move around the chair and kind of push it back. You actually slide it underneath the table here as the little chair is trying to come for you. And one of the other chairs, all miss. Another one is going to go for Upin, and you're able to kind of just push it back and make it tumble on its side and snap.
Is his audio freaking out for y'all?
Is my audio freaking out?
No.
Okay.
No, your audio sounds a bit wacky, actually.
Hi, hello.
Basically, Pin dodged it. All of you dodged the chairs.
Cool. Okay.
All right. At this point, it is up to the tiny objects. You begin to see a few kind of nails that were left on the wall begin to pull themselves out of the wall, float into the air, all turn pointy parts towards you all, and just start heading towards all of you. Because you all are grouped up, I need everybody to make a dex saving throw as a cone of nails are flying towards you all.
16.
18?
20, 30.
Natural 1.
Natural one.
Oh,
I think Mira will take 7 points of piercing damage as everybody moves around, but then everybody kind of takes cover, kind of picks up a chair and kind of takes it or something and just dodges as Mira just
going.
yep. As nails fling off. There's a couple that embed themselves into your skin as the rest kind of just scrape off of you. And with that, Darash, your turn.
Yeah, he's trying to break apart that fucking table.
Okay, go for it. Turn around to the table. The table looks like it's trying to stand itself up, and so its 2 legs will be in the air to stomp on you all.
16 and 17.
Both hit.
17 damage.
17 damage. How do you want to break the table? Just smash it to bits?
I would say, yeah, he would probably hit it, and like once he felt it begin to get weak, he would just use his foot and just essentially like shatter it.
Yep. Wood splinters goes everywhere.
He would exhale and be like, "It's it's much less fun than if it's a human." There's no blood.
Yep. Karanza with Mira on deck.
Is there like a grouping of them?
The chairs kind of now that the table's shattered, the chairs are all kind of all up on you, all of you right here, because none of you have kind of moved too much.
Would I?
So you got 3 chairs.
Oh god, this is gonna be fucking. Would I be able to maneuver around to a spot in order to get a 10-foot radius sphere to hit just the chairs?
You can. I would say in order to that, you might risk an attack of opportunity from 1 chair, but you could.
Yeah.
All right. A chair will reach up and miss. It kind of stumbles forward, gets caught on a little bit of a floorboard, and just stumbles. It doesn't quite hit you as you move back. You all will be on the edge of the sphere, but will not get hit from it. You're putting it right where the table was.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna give out a big old clap, and I'm gonna cast Shatter.
I like to think it's delayed. You just, and then it booms. Kind of how lightning strikes, and then the sound happens.
I like that.
All right. Is it a con save from them?
Yeah. And they have disadvantage because they are
Constructs, I believe.
inorganic
Did Mira and I
material.
have to, as we were standing in and amongst the chairs?
She had moved because you were protecting her. Like who? You're talking about Mira?
Well, Mira and I were standing where the chairs were and near the table, weren't we?
What I had imagined is you all, because you all were sitting at kind of near the table, you all are around the table. The table's now destroyed, so Karan's just putting that sphere right there, so it's only getting the chairs. Like,
Right,
it's just,
okay, cool.
it's as if the sphere is where the table was. It's because you basically replace it, essentially.
Mhm.
Luckily enough. At that point, they will all fail. All 3 chairs.
Sick. 15 damage to all three.
15 damage to all three. The chairs just explode, basically. Wood chippings. At this point, the thunder waves out. And I'm just gonna say, it's not quite here, but there's like hairline cracks just go into both half moon windows. And both here.
Yeah.
Alright. Mira.
So is the couch in melee range?
It is not. You are currently witch bolting it, and it's still across the room.
I rolled a concentration check and it failed, so I dropped that.
Okay. The lightning just fizzles out.
So I'm going to cast... Is there anything within 5 feet of the couch?
Nothing movement at the moment, just the couch.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Ice Knife with a 14 to hit.
Okay. 14 to hit on that. You just hit. It sticks into the cushion that you had just electrified, essentially.
3 piercing.
3 piercings as
And
it
6 ice.
explodes. 6 ice damage. Or 6 cold damage. And with that... How much is that in total? Remind me?
9.
Damage. Alright. A lot of the cushion has been torn up. A few feathers just litter the air and are floating down from the ice that has just exploded on it. Is that your turn?
It for me. Yep.
Alright. At this point, it'll be Pen. Oh, sorry, it'll be the couch and then Pen. At this point, the couch is going to rush forward to you, Mira. I'm rolling like shit today with all the furniture. These furnitures have pretty good hit as well. The couch rushes forward to hit you,
How does the
Mira.
couch move?
It just slides like arm forward. Like
Oh,
it
it
just
just slides?
goes. It kind of turns and just screeches across the wood towards you.
I'm going to
And
start screaming.
Okay. In order to dodge it, you actually climb up onto the couch and are kind of on it as it had gone underneath you, essentially, at the moment. But as a man's hit you, I'm rolling shit. Alright. And with that, it's Pin.
So the couch is still up. And seeing as I'm next to Mira, as the couch hurtles toward us and Mira falls onto it, I want to do something cool. I want to, like, jump and somersault over the couch and draw Soothsayer as I'm doing it and fire down at it. Mid-air.
Cinematic.
Narrowly missing Mira.
I like it.
Well, we'll see. Roll a 1, buddy.
It'll be disadvantaged because it's in melee range, but let's see.
Yep.
I do like it. I like the cinematics.
8.
8? With this, it hits it, but you see the wood. It kind of splinters into the wooden arm of it, the arrow. But then the wood just kind of splinters, and the arrow falls in, and it swallows it and repairs itself. As the attack technically missed, so that's my flavoring of the attack miss.
Yeah, thank you.
But the cinematic nonetheless, I like
because of that, then, even though it looked amazing and I shot in midair because I missed it, I don't land the landing. I like fall on the couch next to Mira as well,
Yep.
so we're both like...
Get on the cushions. I like it. At this point, it is... Chairs are gone, so it's back. At this point, you all will hear, "Bring it back, please," echoing throughout the place.
Bring what back?
His art.
Artwork, you thief. And at that point, there's no more tiny objects that can be thrown at you. So, Darash, it's your turn.
Oh, thank God. What's, I guess, so there's a couch. What else?
I think it's just the couch.
Oh, nice.
You have destroyed the
Coffee
table and chairs. Oh, there's the coffee table. My apologies.
Okay.
At the moment, it has not engaged in combat. It's just kind of animating over there.
Oh yeah, nah. He's gonna be like, nah, I'm not giving it the chance. Walk over and try to smash that motherfucker.
Okay, you walk past the couch, and as you do so, the couch will swivel to hit you with its arm because you're getting attack of opportunity on it.
Do it.
As the two of you on top, I need to make you a deck save. As it's going to veer quickly, and you all might fall off. It got a 19, so the couch will deal. To you, Darash, you will take 10 bludgeoning damage as you were walking past a coffee table. The couch just hits you and hits you right in the hip. You're like, ah! On your way over. And the two on top?
I got a 17.
17 and 8. So, Mira, you're able to stay on top of the couch. You're able to balance yourself. As Pin, you just fall off and you'll take 2 damage as you hit the floor badly, like kind of right on your elbow. So you're now prone on the floor. Meanwhile, Darash, you're heading over to that coffee table. You do hear, "Take that, you thief," echo throughout the place as you got hit with it. You're heading over to the coffee table.
Yeah. And, yeah, he's swinging.
All right.
23 and a natural 20. The 27.
Yep, go for it.
That coffee table gonna get fucked up.
Yes, it is.
28.
28.
28. You demolished this coffee table.
Yeah, no, once he got hit in the hip, he was like just fucking crunching it under his fucking foot.
Yeah.
So pissed off.
All right, Creonza.
I'm gonna pick up the dagger that was on the table.
She's picking up all the wooden rubble.
And I'm going... yeah, I'm gonna cast Gust. And I need a strength saving throw
From
for the couch.
the couch. Come over to the couch.
Does that include me?
You're still on it, that's right!
Yeah.
Yeah! Well,
The couch got
yeah, I
a
guess-
19 plus.
God damn.
Plus 2.
couch.
15.
Oh, sorry, plus 0, so it's just 19. Couch got it. 19. This die's rolling better than the other die.
How much did you get, Mira?
I got an 18.
Okay, cool. Well, it gets a little windy in there.
The dust is just
like,
cleared. Almost all the dust in this room is just gone.
And I'm gonna back the fuck away, and go towards the door and try and open it up.
All right. I wish the couch had failed so that the couch would have just zipped out from underneath Mira. You go to open up the door.
Yeah.
You can't open it. Seems to be closed, and locked.
How can we help you if we can't leave?
You've ruined everything. That's all you hear.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Vagueness.
I'm gonna fucking ruin you.
Is that your turn, Creonza?
Yeah.
All right, Mira, you're on the
I hear
couch.
everybody yelling. I'm just gonna be like, "This is why we broke up." I'm gonna. What
What you
can I
gonna
do?
do?
I'm gonna.
Range attacks at disadvantage if you're on the couch.
Uh-huh.
Unless you step off of it, then you'll get attack of opportunity.
You've got
I'm
your,
just gonna stab it. Yeah.
You gonna stab it with your fancy
Yeah.
dagger? Go ahead, plus 3.
That's a natural one.
You go to the tables that kind of zipping sides, and you go to stab at it, and you're like, and you're almost getting tossed, and you accidentally drop the dagger and just onto the floor as you're just like,
I'm just gonna bend down and I'm gonna grab the cushions and just be like, "Oh!"
damn you!
Shaking it.
All right, the couch is going to use its ability to get a multi-attack. First of all, it is going to. Yes, it is going to. You're on the couch. It is going to flop over onto you and crush you. I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please. It kind of just on top of you, knocks you over.
7.
7? You will take 11 bludgeoning damage. That's its big move. It just boof, 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 and just keeps flapping on top of you onto the ground, and then it sits back up and turns towards the door and starts towards you, Creonza. It will hit with another. I keep rolling 19s on this one, and you will take. You have armor of the Agathis, but the damage rolled is 8 bludgeoning damage.
You take 10.
Take 10. The couch gets covered in frost at the moment. A few pieces of the cushion just flake off. All right, and you're now up against the door and the couch at the moment. It's not standing up, but it's there. Mira is probably still underneath it, has been dragged underneath all the way in there. You've been dragged around and stomped on. At that moment, it's Pin. Furniture's my favorite enemy in D&D. I'm saying that now.
Because I'm prone. What's the deal with prone? Is it a disadvantage can I shoot a bow at it without disadvantage, or?
If you're prone,
because it's an action to get up, right?
No.
It's half your movement to get up.
It's half your movement.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll get up. I'm far enough away, so...
Yeah, you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, thank you.
If I'm prone. Okay, so I will get up. And then I'm assuming that the rest of my movement isn't... It's not far enough away, 15
You can get to it. This place isn't that big.
I'm gonna draw the grim blade and my short sword and take two swipes at it.
You actually can't use both. The only reason you can use your dual short sword is because they have the light property next to the weapons. The actual sword is a regular blade. You can't dual wield these.
Okay, ignore that roll. I didn't know that.
Do you have a feat that has anything that...
I've got two-handed fighting. That's the
Everybody has two-handed fighting, but it needs to be two lights.
Do you have any feats or anything like that that would...
Got fighting.
You also have...
Two-weapon fighting is my feat. When you engage in two-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
Yeah, rangers and fighters have something. What is that? Fighting style. Two-handed fighting. When you can add your ability modifier. That only makes sure that you can add your dex to both attacks.
Damage.
If you don't have any other feats, then yes, it would just be you would have to use the sword or the two. Because that's what's fancy about light weapons, like short swords, daggers, stuff like that.
I don't know if I'd have bought the sword.
But the katana does a D8, which is different.
I know, but that compared to 2d6s with two short swords. I don't know if I'd have bought the katana had I known that. Okay, anyway, I haven't attacked with it yet, so I'll attack with the grim
you
blade.
basically got a little short sword and then a long katana. It's a little unwieldy.
Alright. 12 to hit.
12 to hit the couch. With that, just miss, unfortunately. As you bring it up onto the couch, you see a cushion will actually come to fly at you, and you chop the cushion, but the feathers are in your face, as you miss. Is that with the short sword or the katana?
That was with the katana.
Yeah, you chop it up. I mean, the difference is short swords can do more damage, but if you ever get the katana magified, one would be magic, the short swords would be double. Trade-offs, basically.
And the sword, the katana has silver in it, didn't you say?
Yes, that's what's special about that, is it is silver.
Yeah.
So if you ever fight something that could overcome resistance, it's good to have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to have, because your short swords are very normal weapons, so if you ever need a silvered weapon, that's something that's negating damage, you can pull that sucker out. None of you have silvered weapons, except the katana. In my opinion, it's not that bad of a trade-off if you have both. It's like adding to your armory. You have the bow, the short swords, and now the silvered weapon.
You just get to choose, especially because you have the soothsayer thingy in the back.
Yeah. Sorry for my swallowing.
I'm sorry.
You have a bonus action, Pin?
No, sorry.
Thank you.
That's me done.
All right. The rush.
Yeah, no, he's coming after that fucking couch.
All right.
Little upset.
You're run over to the couch.
Yeah,
I'm under it.
Oh.
Creon's squished by it.
I wish that you had the pendant.
The what?
So you
pendant?
could have a couch soul.
Yeah, soul of the couch.
They're constructs. They don't have souls, unfortunately. But that would be great.
I just want to imagine.
There are Kiwans in there what is this?
I think there was a couch in here.
18, 15, 22.
18, 15, 22. All of them hit. Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 28.
How do you want to demolish this couch?
Woof.
Yeah, he'd essentially like just begin to slash at it, and the moment he sees it weak, he would use his hip to like jump up and slam into it, which would actually just hurt him. So he's like, "Ah," he's like, worth it, worth it. He's like,
Question.
Yes.
Since I'm half under the couch,
Does it collapse onto me?
is that
Just some rubble, but you won't take any damage for it.
okay?
It's not thin enough like a rug where you would take damage underneath, but the couch you're
I
sturdy
just
enough.
mean from him like jumping up onto it.
When it broke, I landed on Mirror, like, ah, sorry.
Yeah, you're like, ah! We'll say that's part of the damage from
Oh,
the rest of that. Yep.
Oh, fuck.
After a moment, no other furniture seems to animate.
Dylan, you wanted help?
You wait a moment. You look over, and sitting in the living room, just on the floor, is Dylan, holding something. What could possibly be a bottle? He's there, eyes teary, face red. At the moment, looks like he's been crying for a long time. I just don't know what I'm gonna do anymore. He's like not looking at anybody. He's just looking at the floor, sitting there with his arms on his knees, looking down. I just don't know. Dude, did you say anything?
I push out of the rubble of the couch.
Yeah.
Dash look confused. He'd be like, or
He looks up. One's missing. That one was my most prized. So important to me. The men who came in,
who
they just
are
took
they?
things. I don't know.
What did they look like?
You see him struggling, trying to remember. Had magnifying glasses and measuring tools. We're talking about prices. They're going to sell my things.
When did this
Going to sell.
happen?
He just shakes his head, but doesn't say anything. Doesn't seem to know or remember.
Look at them and go, is it the city? Is it just when he died, they just took all the paintings to sell it?
I think they just took his things to sell. Yeah.
So, what?
You asked for help? You were sending out messages asking for defense?
Thought if I could have something, a weapon, I could stop them from taking it. But they've already taken it, haven't they?
They have.
Who lost them? It's not about the painting. It's about what was in the painting. What I painted. Need to remember what it was. I can't remember. It was so beautiful, though.
You would nudge Mira. You'd be like, do some magic thing that helps.
I'm honestly not sure what to do here.
Why is he ordering the dagger? Maybe he painted the dagger.
I
ordered the
think the
dagger.
dagger was just to
That's the
stab
price.
whoever was coming in.
When did the lady say that they came in to pick up everything?
2 years
7
ago.
years?
2 years ago.
2 years ago
7
was when
years
they
was
came
the-
in.
Yeah, it was the son,
Mhm.
Jeremy.
What were you
Yeah.
thinking about when you painted?
The most happy thing I've ever seen.
Did you paint
Point to
someone?
Mira.
Don't know. I don't know. I can't remember what it
Someone
was.
you were with?
He would.
I don't know.
He'd not mean to, but he would smack Mira because he's just having ideas at this point, and he'd go, "What you did to me."
I'm gonna like turn and look at him and be like, I'm trying. And I'm gonna like turn back. And am I getting anything from him?
It's been longer than a minute. Then would you like to recast it again? If you have a spell slot? It's been quite
What
longer.
level is that? Yeah, I'll cast it again.
Is it second level?
Yeah.
Okay, you cast it again. And you hear the surface thoughts. It's not what he's thinking now, it's just different conversations he's had. Ordering something,
Can I pry
talking about
deeper?
tea. You can.
Pry deeper.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
18.
18. You begin to feel immense pain. Because you succeeded, you won't take damage. But all you hear is just a loud, screeching noise flooding your mind. You know if you keep pressing, you are going to begin to feel pain. You just hear screeching. Not of a scream, but just noise. Of energy.
Do I feel like if I keep pressing, I'll get something?
No, just pain.
I'll pull back.
He just looks up. You'll help me find my painting, won't you?
Definitely, but you've got to give us something to work with.
Oh no, they took it. They're going to sell my things.
Where?
City would have put an auction.
No. This isn't my city. Sits back down. Just looking at the floor.
Where are you from?
What's your city?
He begins to speak, but then he stops. I don't know. Not here. Never here. This place is like a dream.
Why are you here?
Painting. I'm here to get back to save my painting from being taken. I don't know. Painting.
If you'd managed to hide your painting, where would you have hidden it? And I watch his eyes, see if they flicker to anywhere. And
I don't hide them. Put them on display, quite the opposite. This one was not for sale.
Did someone commission it?
No, it was a personal piece. My beloved painting. Fades away. There's a knock on the door.
Oh.
Pennell.
I'm gonna like stand in front of like one of the.
Does the door flip open?
You stand over on the side. If you flip over the door, it moves some of the rubble that's here, and you just see the old lady standing there.
I heard of a lot of ruckus up here. Are you breaking? Oh dear.
Yeah, we've broken everything. It attacked us.
It was like this when you got here. I won't tell anybody.
Died here.
Huh? What?
Who died here?
I don't know. This has been empty since I bought the shop.
Have you ever
When did
seen
you buy
any
the shop?
paintings
Paintings?
around here? Do people
Not
take
in here.
paintings away?
A couple years ago, people brought all kinds of stuff out. Quite a few paintings, actually.
They were
It
from
took
the
them-
city, right?
Yes. Yes, a few like antique salesmen came in.
Do you happen to remember their name?
No, it was the two main ones that came in was his husband and wife. They came in with their little tools and started poking around. They even tried to look at my rugs. I told them, it's not for sale. That's not the room upstairs. Get out.
God.
Any descriptions of the couple?
I see many people in my shop. I'm not sure. I can't remember that far back. I just remember they were quite rude and
Did
hasty.
you buy this place?
When did I buy this place? 23 years ago.
And no one
Oh.
ever lived upstairs.
No, it's been empty. It's always been condemned, abandoned. Never actually seen up here. This place is a shithole.
Yeah,
Is there rats? I swear there's rats in these walls.
I haven't seen a rat.
Good. Kill them if you find them.
Okay.
They eat the rugs. They burrow. Bad for business.
Yeah.
And there's no attics or any other openings or cupboards, or there's nothing else in this place, is there?
Mm-mm. No other openings. If you spend time looking, there's no other openings.
Trapdoors.
I know Creonza doesn't know this, but can I inform the group of what I think?
Yeah. So,
Is it?
Did you
What
ever-
about our
the couple?
lovely couple that we
The
know that owns
weird-
an antique-ish
the,
store?
the magic shop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Seeing as we're group talking, because we're all a bit stumped, when you did detect magic and everything
It fucking
was
hurt.
right,
Everything was magic.
is the dust magical, or is the dust just moving because it's dust? Like, did maybe the painting is there and it's been turned to dust and it's
I would assume that the whole area is magic, which is
That's what you're
causing
reading,
like
just
the
overload.
animation stuff. Yeah.
There's
It's
a magical
not-
aura
what
everywhere.
is magical there, right? Is that what we can assume, or is that
Every inch of this place is magical. Like the
Every-
floorboards, the chairs, the wallpaper, everything has been afflicted with magic. Every single thing. That's why it's overload. It's an odd, unique circumstance.
Hmm.
If you're done poking around, I'll take my key back. I'm not cleaning this place.
You think it's probably best to lock this.
I wonder if this is quite roomy. I wonder if I can turn this into a second floor or a bed and breakfast.
It's a nice
I
idea, but maybe
wouldn't.
wait a little while. We've just got to follow up on a few
Yeah, there's
things.
weird dust. She swipes the dust that's
Fleas.
coating the place.
There's also fleas.
Flea!
Whoa.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we
running down the
gotta
stairs.
fumigate. You need to.
That's why we have to
brooms.
smash the couch up.
And to clean
Mhm.
the.
It was all in
I'm
it.
going.
gonna
I'm
bring
going
it
back down
down.
the stairs. She's already going. She's like, nope, now you fucking fleas. Gotta call in butt lovers in here to let off some bug bombs. What's the plan? We got an hour and a half.
What
No
do I
idea.
know about places after the broom fall?
Roll a history check. Like what specifically? Because that's a huge.
It's a big thing.
My question is areas that were affected by it.
Like normal
Like-
areas like this? Like,
What did they look like afterwards?
okay.
What was the common theme of places afterwards?
make a
And I
history
would like
check.
to apply
That's still
my
very
past
quite
life
vague.
stuff.
Okay. What'd you get?
Hang on. 29.
29. Damn.
29.
number.
Goddamn.
It's a huge thing, even with that. Some places were completely taken from this realm and
Mhm.
transported elsewhere. New place, sometimes they showed up after the 10 years of the Broomfall and showed back up, altered, or just the same. Some never showed back up. Some showed back up in their places. New places like Fortune Rat Tower showed up where something never was. Other places were left with broom scars. Basically, and broom scars are big areas of potent magic, which is quite visible. It looks like roaring, kind of bluish purple storms, like in that area. It just looks like roaring magic, which afflicts everything and transforms around the place around it. With a 29, other places you begin to think there are places that are caught. The theories of Delacia. The moon
in the sky. The moon that is somewhat is not always there, but it's not the primary moon. Catania is the primary moon. This is the one that looks like a planet in the sky. People think it's a reflection of Dolores, because some theories think it literally is a parallel world. And some people think a lot of the things of shifting and changing came from there or went to there. Sometimes there are places called broom echoes, where places are caught between them, that left one world to go to another one, but didn't quite make it, and appear on both places, split between. Times are changed, things change. There have been, with a 29, you think about this, and sometimes the area there changes in different times. You know, New Polis was especially a realm of study with it, where some buildings you'd come in and they would be freshly painted and new. However, 1 minute later, it looks like it's 100 years older. And the rooms would change, future, past, and present, of when they've existed, or never existed. And also with the 29, you begin to think about these places have been known as hauntings, where, not quite ghosts, but broom echoes are responsible for many ghost stories. Not being quite ghosts, people that have been caught between worlds during the Broomfall, that have remained, are echoed between the places and times, known as echoes, the broom echoes. A lot of this was studied in New Polis, and you begin to realize you were right on the edge of the Liberty District. Not quite, just a few minute walk from New Polis.
I was just about to say when he said, not this place, I was like,
Not this place.
Polis.
He seems to
It's from Delacy.
He seems to have been caught from the city that had appeared here, in Delacia, that had come from Delacia.
And it makes sense why he does Elvish, because you even described that language on the wine bottles as Elvish, but not.
Yeah.
And so the moment he said Elvish, I'm like, oh, fuck, it's so cool.
And a little note of that, Trey, you mentioned that this is very similar to the one-shot. This is exactly the same thing as the one-shot. That ship you all found was a broom echo. It was another broom echo in the world.
Oh, my God.
People trapped between the worlds and times. You found one right here in Beaucaster, though. You know, the reason it's probably so magical is because it is a concentrated broom. It's not broom scar, so you're not going to get, like, broom touched and start to transform or teleport. It's just high concentrated broom. It's very potent.
Which makes sense why he's not reacting like a ghost. It's why he can be physical at parts and not. Oh, it's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's not dead or alive. He just simply got transported and stuck between worlds.
Damn, buddy.
You're seeing glimpses of his life, as well as some of his time here in Beaucaster that he's been stuck in. You're seeing all the in-between. I choked on an ice cube. Continue talking.
So when the city came in 2 years ago, they must have taken these paintings and sent them off for auction or something. To get money out of their house they own.
Unless he's remembering his paintings getting taken in New Polis before it happened. What do you refer to it as when New Polis appeared?
Oh, it was during the Broomfall.
Yeah, it's just during the Broomfall. When a lot of things shifted and went places. And New Polis came, crushed some of the city, and stayed. And has been here ever since.
Maybe he's remembering both.
I think it's both.
Yeah. That it not only happened then, but it's happened again. And that's what's causing him to cover.
So, what do we do? Do we just leave the dagger in the middle of the room?
There's no point.
Well, delivering it.
She won't get her money.
May as well bring the dagger back.
Fair enough.
At the same
What
time,
if we find the art?
Same time, if he can reduce things, if we here, he might be able to take.
You hear a voice to the side, over on the kitchen in the counters. Have you found my painting? His tears are beginning to flow down. If you found it,
Not yet.
I love him.
you must find them. People with the magnifying glass. They need to take back my painting. They don't deserve it. They don't know what worth it has.
Was the of was he from your
Don't-
city?
I don't know. I can't remember. I must remember what it is. The painting is merely a painting. But what it depicts, I must remember. Fades away. Oh, he comes back instantly. You all see he opens the front door and walks in. And he walks over to his art station, begins to pick up his utensils. That's not actually there, and just painting immediately.
What are you
What's he
painting?
painting?
Painting. Drops whatever he's holding. Falls to his knees.
Can we go and
Oh,
get paints and canvas?
I think Mira has that.
Yeah, I do.
Do you? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I will set it out for him.
On
He
the easel.
fades.
Yeah,
He
set it
fades.
up on the easel.
After a few moments of waiting, he appears up. The door opens up top of the balcony. He walks down,
Oh,
heads over.
I'm so glad you've arrived. We'd love for you to begin painting. This one's supposed to be your masterpiece. And I'll beckon him towards the easel.
Nothing can compare to my masterpiece, but I will paint something new.
But he's painting something new after his masterpiece, which means we are affecting him in the time. So he
comes
is
over.
hearing us.
And picks up the physical paintbrush you have planted down. And begins to paint.
Leave
It
the
almost
dagger.
looks like he shifts in speed. You leave the dagger. It looks like he shifts in speed. It almost like hurts your mind looking at it, because it's not like a fast forward. It's almost as if he's progressing in time, but your minds can't comprehend it. So you like kind of rub your eyes and look back. It's halfway done. And then it's mostly done. You're beginning to see two figures beginning to show up, wearing yellow and brown, and you begin to see two figures begin to show up. Another one, you rub your eyes. It kind of hurts almost. And then the next time you look up, he says, I'm not proud of this one. Who are they? And you look at them, and you find the Crescent Woods that run the Rapid Artifact painted.
Yep.
Both sitting there looking towards each other. He looks towards it. Thieves! And just takes it and thrashes it to the ground. And fades. The paint little bucket that you have there, little cartridge spills.
Damn. A good paints.
Bloody toe rag, Mira. Let's go and shake that bloke down again.
I'm gonna like crack my knuckles and walk through the door.
He's really done it this time.
what?
He's gonna tell us to do it
Mira
again.
better
Where are they? Who?
That bastard who sold us that dodgy map. I'm gonna dunk him in the canal.
Oh yeah, you said something about that.
Behind you all, you just see, walking down the stairs, slowly, full of tears, is Sir Dylan Ekiden. He gets to the bottom and just sits down, just puts his hands in his face and just begins to cry.
I'll go
I'm
over.
gonna yell out, and I'm gonna
We're
be
gonna-
like, "We're trying, Dylan."
We're gonna go and get your painting. Do you want to come with us?
He doesn't seem to register or anything.
It's all right. Hop in this soul gem.
Just come along.
It doesn't seem to register, but that you can still try.
Good attempt.
You just break the gem by allowing a broom echo into it, and it just break the world as a glitch in Dalaras.
We'll be back. We'll be back. Wait for us.
He just continues to cry.
Let's go. Let's go. Do you want to go?
Are you all heading to the Rapid Artifact?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
know we
Yep.
are.
I'm taking
Go.
the dagger.
Why?
All right, you take it.
I was about to
I'm
say,
taking
Dash
the
would
dagger.
Stop. Dash would be like, Dash would be so firm in this. He would say, "Why would we not keep it? He can physically react to things."
Exactly. Do you want a vengeful spirit?
Stabbing us.
Like,
He's
would-
already thrown
it's not a
furniture.
spirit.
Memory is an echo, right?
It's not
He's
here.
Is it?
Well, we're coming
He's
back anyway,
reacting
aren't we?
to us.
he's not here or there.
Right.
Let's go and
And
fuck
if
up
he
those.
is-
He left just because he's not.
Let's
here
go
type
after
thing.
the Crescent Woods. They're getting away.
They're getting away. They're just sitting in their shop. Like, cut to them in their shop, just like, slow day, honey. This pin's like, they're getting away.
We're standing there at the door arguing about the dagger, and Ben's like, "Come on, come on!"
Mira, get your bell. Let's go.
Flashback to the casino. Who cares? Just drinking the pop. I love adrenaline pin. My favorite. What do you all do with the dagger?
Leave it here.
I'm holding
We're
it.
coming back anyway.
Yeah, he would say.
Unless you're gonna stab the Crescent Woods with it, and then you can bring it.
No, I'm gonna stab the Crescent Woods with this.
I'm holding it tightly.
Oh yeah, no, Dash isn't gonna physically like take it from them. You just say.
Yeah, I hear that I'm gonna stab them with it.
What are we waiting for?
He would look up stuff and he'd go. He would do the
I'm
typical Dash
upset.
where he'd shut the fuck up, and he'd just kind of shrug.
Ooh.
You all make your way to the rapid artifact. No need to pay
Yeah, we do.
for that. You make your way down the steps into the canal. You see some of the water. It's very misty above the water because of the slight rains here, the changing temperatures of the water in the canal versus the rain coming down. There's a little bit of fog down here. It's not quite too thick, but you make your way to the door, and it's
Ring
cracked.
your bell. Ring your bell as
Yep,
we're going
I'm
down.
getting it out.
As you're going down, do you start ringing your bell?
I'm gonna wait until they knock.
Okay.
I'm not knocking. I'm bursting the door open and go.
Okay.
Surprise! We're back.
You do that, and mirrors start dinging. You see them currently like sitting at the counter on either side, like playing cards. You see Almanar and Carme, and as a reminder, Almanar is the kind of wood elven, and Carme is the elf with blonde hair, and they're playing cards at the moment. And as soon as they heard that and see the bell, they both kind of stand up. She doesn't react too much, although Almanar really reacts because you're the ones who got him. And he goes, everything else I told you is complete. Is a complete. It's not fake. It is not fake. Honey, what is happening? Nothing is what I told you about. Oh, it's nothing else is. Nothing else is of. It's all real. It's all real. I promise you.
That's fine. That's all in the past. We've fixed it up, but we've got some questions for you. So take a seat, Almana.
He sits down and she just looks. What do you all want with my husband? What are you doing?
Oh, nothing wrong. As Almanar will tell you, everything's quite under control. We had a little disagreement a couple of days ago, but we're all fine now, aren't we, Almanar? And he'll pat him on the shoulder.
We're completely fine. Yes, we are.
So, what was your name? Start with a K. Carol? Karen?
Karen.
Carme. I'm Carme Crescentwood.
Carme. Ah, lovely to see you again. How was about a cup of tea, eh?
I don't have any here. This is the shop. I don't have any.
All right, well, we're just going to...
Almanar says, "We'll find some, won't we, honey?" And she goes, "I'll pop right out and be right back."
No.
They give a nod.
We're gonna all stay in here. And he would look at Penn, and then he would begin to look around for fucking paintings.
Okay. No paintings right here. This place is pretty barren.
2 years ago, you made some acquisitions from a house.
Mm-hmm.
You may not remember it, but we're going to need you to.
Penn's picking his fingernails with a dagger.
I do
And
not
smiling at him.
I do not remember. We sell many objects here, especially back then when we had Casper. We had a lot more items to sell. I do not know. We have sold many of paintings throughout the years.
second floor up from the drugstore, there would be paintings that were not like Beaucaster.
I don't remember. Do you remember, Conway? Conway says, I don't really remember. Many places. We often go to many places. We also hire many people to go scout out places, which we will require. That's 2 years ago. That's several business days.
So it was definitely.
Gonna
Sure it
crack
was.
my neck a bit. And then I'm gonna like crack my fingers and step forward and be like, alright, listen here. You complete imbeciles. I know you were in that building. I have evidence of it. You're gonna tell me what you did with it and where you took it. No one had lived there in a few years. It had been abandoned. You came in, took a bunch of paintings. Where are they?
You all see that demeanor the two of you saw shift once again with Mira not seeming to be quite Mira anymore. Roll an intimidation check. This will go for all of you. So roll with advantage. This will be Mira's roll, but for all of you, basically. Because Mira has gone forward on it. Yeah.
17.
17. Almanar like almost falls back on his stool. Like he had gone back and like seeing that you all are here. Like one with the dagger you have approached. He kind of almost falls like, I do not know, but I can find out. From he's looking at all of you. I can find out. We can find out. Why are you all so hostile?
Because this is how we get when we're dealing with dishonest people. So you sort of made your bed and now you got to lay in it. And the funny thing about memory, and he'll sort of casually waving the dagger around as he's talking to him.
No, he's like
memory is you've just got to find the right way to relate to the memory. So we'll do some stuff that might jog yours.
And Carme says, we're going to look into our logs.
The logs. Perfect. Good idea, Carme. I knew that you were the brains.
She begins to pull out some of these like drawers with like many little cards, index cards almost. It's going to take a minute. Hurry up, hurry up, please.
Over her.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Dash would go in against the door.
You see Carme's like nervously looking at you at the door. Did the rug shop have a name?
The rug shop.
I'm gonna give her the address.
Yeah, the address.
Okay. She begins to look. Almar says to Pin and Mira mostly, I nothing else is ever counterfeit, and I will never sell you counterfeit ever again, I promise. If it matters. If it matters.
Hurry
up, honey.
At the
Hurry
moment,
up.
I don't believe it does. But anyways.
Dash would actually look disagreeable at fucking Pen and Mira. Like, they're like at times just rolling his eyes. Like turning away, like clearly like he does not like this tactic.
Fair?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see that?
He doesn't hide it, so if you notice it.
I think I might.
What's your passive insight? If he's not hiding it, it's pretty open.
14.
Yeah, if he's not hiding it.
You notice it from Grianza as well.
I'll go on, Mira.
Okay.
I'm gonna like flick my eyes up to both of them and be like, what the hell's wrong with you two? Don't you want results? My God, who am I working with? And I'm gonna turn back around.
And and Pen would look at Dash and go, just remember what happened the last time that you had some sort of scruples with what we're doing. It ended up in a bit of a fallout, didn't it, pal?
Yeah, but I wasn't the one bound. He'd give Pen a look, and he'd like make this low guttural bird noise at fucking Mira. He is not pleased, and he's not moving from the door. He's still, but he's like
Carme just quickens.
Talons, like, oh.
This room is tense.
I'm just gonna be leaning over Carme. Brianza in the corner, like.
This is the first time Creon's seen it.
Yeah. Knowledge has also said that you all noticed, I guess, disagreement from Creon's as well from all this? As well from that passive insights?
Just to note my reaction was to both of them.
Yeah, just making sure that everybody got that. After a moment, Carme says, because she's feeling the tension as well. To them, they're like, these people are like off the hinges. Like that's what they're like scared of like unhinged people, not just towards them, but towards you all, towards each other. She eventually goes, here, no, that's not it. Honey, please get the right one now. And she's like, and she's trying, and eventually she's, no, this is it.
Perhaps you should slow down and be more good with your work.
We sold it. We sold it 2 years ago to a. We pulled many paintings out there. But I assume you're talking about the most valuable one we had. It was sold to a Miss Sybil Calibrook.
Give us all the names. Because your value doesn't. It was value.
With that, let me put up. Let me give you where the locations are. I have the locations here. I have the names, just not the locations. I want to make sure I tell you all where they're going to give you the addresses to.
Sybil what?
Sybil Calibrook. And I'll read off the other names. I got to find out where she is. There it is. Because I did not print that. That was in my NPC info sheet. Or no, this is my session prep. My forgiveness. If I remember correctly, she's in the Liberty District. I think there's two in the Liberty District, and one in the Copper Downs. I'll get your names in a second, but there's 2 in the Liberty District, 1 in the Copper Downs. And there are 3 paintings sold. There were 3. 2 of them were smaller, and this one was like the one that was sold that they're talking about is the one that was like displayed, like front and center, like it was on the wall. That's why they valued it high. The other one is Fenmar in the Liberty District. You got Ballerin in the Copper Downs. That was the only one. So it's Sybil Calibrook in the Liberty District, Fenmar in the Liberty District, and Ballerin in the Founder District. Sorry, Copper Downs. And they give you the addresses for them.
Does Fenmar sound familiar to anyone else? I don't know.
You've been extremely helpful. Unfortunately, we end up coming in here and seeing some questionable business practices. And I mean, we're all right with a few questionable business practices from time to time, but you probably need to be a bit careful.
We certainly will be. We'll clean up our act in the shop. Isn't that right, honey? And she says, yes.
Good to hear. We look forward to coming back to see you. And then Pen will
again.
Push past Dash and leave the shop.
I'm gonna slowly walk out, looking at everything on the shelves.
There's
is there anything...
nothing really. You all wiped it out with the armor, the katana, and the map. It's all gone.
I'm gonna kind of like rub my hand along one of the shelves and then be like, shame. I would have expected you all to have better relics here. Nothing I used to look after. And I'm gonna but I'm gonna walk out.
You walk out.
He's looking around.
Gonna shuffle towards the door. Look at Dash.
Almost like going through the doorway, Mary, you begin to feel yourself after that situation, having the job done, you begin to get a comfort.
What do I roll? This? Or do I not roll?
I think it just depletes. Yeah, for this one you don't roll. Because you haven't learned a memory. This was just a slip. Back to Malin.
Dash would set 10 gold on the shelf. He's not going to walk up to them to do it, but he's going to set 10 gold on the shelf, and he would look at them apologetically. That's all he would do. And he would step out.
Like, he looks at you in fear, and Carmen looks at you kind of like in disgust at all of you, like at you as you turn around and leave that there. But you head out.
As I'm walking out of the shop, it's like when I seem to change, very stiff posture, like arms folded at my sides, like just very stiff. And then as soon as I walk out, it's like slowly like slumping back into my normal. I'm just gonna walk.
How long would the walk from the drug shop to their shop have been?
40 minutes.
Penn's waiting outside, and as Dash comes out, he's leaning non-threateningly. He'll just say, "Look, you just have 40 minutes to talk about how to approach this situation. And if you've got problems with an idea to approach it, that's fine. We work as a team. But when we are in a situation, stop trying to fuck it up with your scruples. I'm more than happy to listen to your scruples and your disagreement. But this is twice now where we've been in the heat of something and you've thrown a spanner in the works. And I'm really, really trying to trust you and rely on you, but you're too fucking unpredictable and you're making us make mistakes."
Yeah, I'm unpredictable, because we all talked about that, right? We all sat and fucking planned for you to go in there and threaten them. You said that you've been in cities, like you walked through cities like you've fucking been in there your whole life. But the way that you just fucking handled that was wrong.
Fucking worked, didn't it? These people are scum. They've already ripped us off, and they've ripped off countless people.
Also work? Me slaughtering his fucking wife in front of him and him doing it. That would have worked too. Is that right? Just because it works?
No, that's not right, because you're better than that.
Yeah,
all
you're
we've
better
done
than this.
No, all we've done is scared a couple of toe rags and we got the information we want.
Are they toe rags because they can just do what you do but better? Because they just do what we do but in a way that you don't appreciate? Because I've done shittier things than fucking forge something.
Well, unfortunately, that's you dealing with your conscience, because I haven't done shittier things and I certainly haven't ripped anyone off, pal.
Yeah, okay,
So
yeah,
I
you've
think
never
it
done
comes
anything
down
bad.
to
Sure, Ben.
I didn't say I haven't done anything bad, but I don't rip people off.
Dads are fighting.
I think
that's the worst, right? Ripping people off.
No, I'm sorry, kiddo, but I think the thing that you're dealing with really poorly is your own guilt. So if you want to talk through that, more than happy to work through it with you. But the message is, stop fucking us up when we're in the middle of stuff. Talk about it beforehand.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's talk about it fucking beforehand. I agree.
Good stuff. Good chat.
What's Granda and Mira doing, Dennis?
I've been rubbing my temples, and I'm gonna look at crayons, and I'm gonna be like, is it really that mean? I mean, I don't really remember in there, but, like, I get the vague feeling there was a lot of tension.
Yes. I'm just gonna, like, awkwardly turn and, like, scritch into Nevi and just, like, be really, really into that.
I'm just gonna be like, everybody's acting a little tense.
I think the problem is, people are sort of getting their lines blurred. Did you think that we would actually go in and hurt those people? Because I'd never have hurt those people. Is that what you're worried about?
You think the Bows would have fucking agreed with you?
Don't bring them into it, because they're not here. You're
but
twisting
you say
it.
that when they're fucking civilians. That's who they bring into it.
Answer my question.
What?
Did you actually think I would hurt those people?
I don't know what the fuck you would do, Pen.
Well, see, there's the problem. We're supposed to know and trust each other, but you got some funny old perceptions, mate. You're basing everything off what you would do.
Yeah, you trusted me in there. Bringing up what happened before.
I'd like
you
to
talk
be
about
able to.
me not working through shit.
I've moved on. The only reason this has come back up is because, as I just pointed out, you've done the same thing again. It was dead in the water as far as I was concerned.
Making every noise. Yo, but we walked out together, so clearly we're learning, aren't we?
I hope so. Right. Do we want to go to these places now?
Yes.
I mean, I don't
go.
I don't
to
remember
these.
the locations. I
So
think they
there's
told
these
us, didn't they?
cards, and we should.
So we have all three?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's go.
Good RP, everybody. That was a fun scene. We've had emotional scenes and tough scenes. It's sprinkling at the moment, yeah.
It's steam off of fucking Dash.
Yeah.
So, like, Dash is warming up. He's so fucking mad.
I'm gonna go over to Dash and, like, put my arms around. Like, I don't know how long it's been, but I think I still have armor back at this stuff.
Like,
cool him down.
Yep. I love it.
All right.
What's even funnier is the thought of, like, what are you, 6 something?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
just leaning on this
Yep.
4-foot fucker.
Yeah. Where are you all headed next? Which place?
There's 2 in the Liberty, which is where we are, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You want to hit one of those?
Shall we just go to
Alright.
the first one, the Sybil Calibrook one?
All right.
It's a big painting.
You manage to make your way through, and you'll be able to find this a small house. You see, the Liberty Street is mostly shops. However, this place is near Larkspur Park. It isn't. It is near Larkspur. There are still shops, but mostly in the northern end. Near the southern end, where you get closer to the Foundry District just a bit, there are a few houses. There are houses dotted everywhere, usually above shops or below them. But there's a few houses near Larkspur Park, and near that you will find this quite small house. It is kind of a light purplish blue, very light paint. It is the paint is chipping on the outside. The black tiled roof is kind of old. It's well kept. It's just the age it's gotten out of hand a little bit. Out in front, you find a couple rows of flower beds of larkspurs, just like Larkspur Park. Have probably been borrowed or have gone both ways, and have been used for both basically. And with that, you find there's a small mailbox here. It's small, and there's a little painted flower on the side of it. And yeah, on the front there's a small door knocker. This is a very quaint little home. It's these little actual homes looks like something you'd find in like Balmoral, not here in Beaucaster. They are here, but few and far between. And you see the address. There's no name, but you find the address for this small home. The rain is picking up just a little bit as you've gotten here. Still sunny, but just enough rain coming in.
Time is it?
5 p.m. maybe?
Dunk, dunk,
After the
dunk,
traveling?
dunk, dunk.
There's a moment. There's another moment. And finally you hear something moving behind the door, and you hear a couple things unlock. And the door opens up. And you find here is a woman who, she's elven, and she's like 50s to maybe late 50s, early 60s, like looking, but in elf years, that's like hundreds of years old.
Mhm.
Like, you start looking older as an elf. The way I kind of translate it is like 50s is kind of 500s, 60s is 600s, etc., all the way up until 800s. She looks to be around mid-50s, appearance-wise. She's an elf. She has gray hair. There's a few streaks of brown still in there, or maybe if it had been black, but it's mostly gray. And she currently has a ponytail, and she has like 2 strands kind of messily along each side of her face. One is longer than the other one. And you find that she's currently wearing kind of a, almost matching the outside of her house, just a little bit darker, it's kind of a dress, and she has like house slippers on. And while she's only like 50s, her body language kind of makes her feel older. Just the way she kind of holds herself feels older than 50s, even though she's not. You notice that immediately her eyes are splotched over with gray cataracts, basically. She appears to be blind, and she's holding a cane that she has out and is trying to notice where she can be, basically, and navigate. It's a navigational cane. And some of the dress is dark blue in patches. She has her wooden cane. She comes around and she says, yes, this is the Calibrook house.
Good evening.
Miss
Good evening.
Sewell?
There's multiple of you. Yes, that is me. May I help you?
We have.
Is it raining out there? I hear rain.
It's
Come in.
starting to, yes.
Come in. Get out of the rain.
Thank you.
Wipe your shoes off on the mat, if the mat's still there. And she navigates into the house. You find this house is quite quaint. There's this little entrance room, and what leads back into, and right here is a little tiny kitchenette area, and then further beyond is like the living space. And there's one little bedroom. This is a small home. She leads you all into the living room if you follow her. You find here is dimly lit, almost completely dark in here. There is no candles, just what little light is peeking in through a couple of the windows in here. And you find a few bookshelves here. There's a few like knickknacks and tea. There's like a tea set on the coffee table, cold. And there's a few jackets hanging up, but that's it. It's well kept, small and quaint.
And cast light just to be able to see.
You illuminate the place in purple light. And she sits down, and there's a couch, and then there's one like armchair that she kind of rests in. It looks like that is her seat. She sits her cane next to the chair. She sits in and crosses her leg and says, I haven't had guests in a very long time. What brings you all here? She has a little bit of a smile on her face, eager to have some guests.
While I'm talking, I'm going to be able to look around throughout the room and try and look for a painting.
Look for a painting?
We
You don't see
had
anything.
come across some documents that say that you may have within your possession a very nice piece of artwork.
Bought it maybe about 2 years ago.
Her smile, that was already somewhat there to have eager to have guests, creeps up a little bit more. A sorrowful smile. You've come for that darn painting, have? Yes, that would be the one if we're talking about the same one. It's the one that did this. She points to her eyes.
Oh.
I should warn you that it has ill-advised effects on the people who appear at it.
Can Penn mutter under his breath and cast Cure Wounds on her?
Yeah, you can. You cast Cure Wounds. You see like one paper cut that was on her finger heal up, but otherwise nothing else. Was that a healing spell? I really appreciate that. Her eyes do not change, however.
What is the painting of?
That is the funny thing that I have been pondering for 2 years for. It is... I had gazed upon it when I bought it, and I cannot remember now. It has been scorched from my memories. Bit of an interesting ordeal, isn't it? Why have you all come looking for it?
Because the man that painted for it wants it back.
I'm not sure someone who has painted such a cursed artifact would... I don't know if it'd be suited in the right hands of someone like that.
Well, he never meant for it to be sold.
It's supposed to be his prized possession. Nobody else was
It
supposed
was
to
for
have it.
himself. Yeah.
She nods. She looks over kind of in Penn's direction, noticing that's the person who touched her to heal her. I do feel better. Thank you for that. Did you try to help my eyes? She noted what you all said, but she's veering around a little bit.
Yeah. Thought it was worth a try.
You have a good heart. I do thank you for that. I've tried many things over the last couple of years. I do really appreciate you for trying. Shows that you all may be good people.
We try to be.
I don't know if I can give you the painting. I am afraid I cannot let anyone suffer the fate I have suffered. Giving you all this painting could end up you all or someone else, maybe even the painter himself, with this ailment.
Our aim with the painting isn't to have anyone look at it, to be fair. There's as my friend here said, there's a disturbance that involves, we think, a memory of the person who created it. And I believe that they might be stuck where they are because they've lost this painting. So we don't really want it even, but we'd like to try taking it there to see if we can free that memory. Afterwards, we're happy to give it back to you or help you destroy it or hide it. We don't really care about the painting as such.
No, I think I would quite not want to see that painting ever again, or have it even in my presence. Whatever it has on it is of great curiosity, but of great... It's just not good. I'll let you take the painting.
We'd really appreciate that. Would you?
As long as you promise that no one will ever look at it. It will be dealt with.
We can assure you of that. After if we still have it after we've done whatever we attempt to do with it, still your painting. Would you like it destroyed? Would you like it hidden?
She gives a slight little smile. Your choice. I am done with the thing. I've spent 2 years dreading over that painting. I've been keeping it in my back room, trying to figure out a way to reverse the damage. Whatever you wish. I just never wish to know of it again.
Tell you what, out of interest, how much did you pay for the painting?
I'm not sure at this point. 200 gold, maybe. Not too much. Small price for blindness.
How about, indeed, how about we leave you some coin so that we're purchasing the painting from you? And if we still have it in our possession, there could well be some people with more knowledge than we've got who can investigate maybe the reversal. And if we ever come up with a way to do that, we'll see if we can come and help you.
She gives a slight smile. I'm going to politely decline both offers, if I may. I really do appreciate the sentiment, but my journey with this has passed. I will not take your gold or acquire any help with it, I'm afraid. But I do appreciate the thought of it. She gives a slight, sorrowful smile. You all are quite nice. How have you all stumbled into this? She moves her head to hear everybody else as well has been. Do you all go looking for cursed artifacts?
No, we're just doing some courier jobs. Actually.
That's fair.
Too curious for
You seem
my
like
good.
more than couriers. We all are
I tend to
sometimes.
stumble into these things.
She motioned her head over towards you. I've been there before. Be careful of what you poke with. Take caution. I'll show you to the painting. It should be covered, but let me check first. She'll stand up and carefully and slowly walk to the back room. You hear her say, "It's covered," and she will bring out this painting wrapped up in parchment with like twine around it, almost as if it was ready to be shipped. She has completely packaged it up so that it cannot be seen. It's about this big. It's not large. It's not too large. Yeah. She holds it out.
Thank you.
Look.
You'll be great
What
at
were you all-
helping the person.
Thank you for taking it off of my hands, all of you. I really do appreciate the sentiment you offer. What are all of your names? I must know helpful couriers.
Crianza. And I'm gonna go ahead and go out, put my arm around her shoulder, and then onto her hand. Gonna shake it.
I always want to make sure how people react. You feel like a normal kind of person, right, Carranza? Or is there things you can feel?
It's just cold. It feels
Mhm.
like cold flesh.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Very soft, cold flesh.
She kind of rubs your hand for a moment, seeing that it's cold.
I'm just gonna touch her arm and be like, Mira.
She nods.
You would not touch her, but would say Darashakar.
There's a nod.
And Pen would say, and I'm Pen, and then feel silly for waving at her.
Yeah. Good to meet you all. I'm sure you'll know I am Sybil Calibrook. I do not have much to offer for your kindness, but I thank you, and it's good to know you all, at least. If you all will be on your way, then. Mm-hmm.
If you ever do need help, we are employed by the Ferric Emissary.
I will note that. If I ever need anything special delivered, I will ask for you all specifically, as it seems that you all take great care.
Or any kind of help. We're resourceful.
Just give a slight smile of knowing of possibly of what kind of jobs you all offer. I will keep that in mind. Thank you all for visiting me. Take a cookie on the way out. I hope they're not stale. I don't eat them too much.
Thank you.
I don't eat much.
I'm gonna take
I'm okay.
one on the way out.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Take a cookie. They're oatmeal raisin.
Yum.
You take whoever takes them. Yeah, they're my favorite.
No.
What?
Who has the painting? Oatmeal raisin's the best.
I agree that I don't like oatmeal raisin, but oatmeal chocolate chip is the best fucking
Yes.
goddamn cookie.
Yes.
Close.
All right,
Who has
this is
painting?
Cookie? Who has the
this is.
painting?
I guess I'll take it.
Okay.
But I just have a question. This is a really niche video, and I don't know if you guys have seen it. But have you seen the video? I've seen it like 5 times, and it's the one where it's like talking about like when women go to the gynecologist and you like hide your underwear if you have to, and then it was like where the doctor comes in and they're like, "Oh, good evening," and then they like run over to the bag and they're like, "Where is it?" The paint. So we come in. Oh, hello. Where is it?
Start rating.
Oh fuck.
You'll have to
Yeah,
send
I'll
that to me. I don't know.
It's fucking specific. Holy shit.
We all done.
So we have this one. But
I'm
there's 2
assuming
others
this
out
is
there.
the one he wants.
Let's go and try to hold on before we do this. With it being kind of motion back inside, it's like, do we want to give this to someone that could? I mean, he would look uncomfortable. Like, what if this is like, I don't know how magic works. What if it's like calling someone, or if it's like to like a dark god or some shit? Like, that's unsettling.
Guys, I really want to look at it.
You just like magic?
Yeah.
It is that bombarding of magic that comes from it. Just soars at you of looking into broom. Similar to the room.
I don't like that. I'm gonna stop.
Similar to the flat. It's just broom. Pure broom. Well, not pure, but high concentrated.
So that's a lot again. We should put that in the bag, right? Is it gonna fit?
Yeah.
What if it tears?
Dash.
That's what she still said.
We don't want it to tear and have somebody see it.
How quickly could you burn this? The painting, if you needed to.
He would look at it, and having never dealt with magic items, quickly.
Because he has
no
maybe,
idea that magic items can't burn.
Maybe
Most can't, but yeah.
maybe we take it in there and you just get ready to incinerate it if it looks like he's gonna be a dickhead.
Sounds good. Dash would look very comfortable with the thought.
Should we not check these other places out to see if there's anything else that we need to take? If there's other paintings that are causing blindness, confusion?
I did wonder that, as if there's more than just the one.
There was that Fenmar. What's the address? Liberty District.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Can I see the address? Is it close?
This one is not too far. It is. You're already kind of at Larkspur Park, so this one's more down at the Foundry District, but it's not too far because you're already quite down there. You guys gonna hit up the other 2 addresses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. For sake of brevity, you all go to these places and find that the paintings are completely normal, just for the sake of brevity. For going past,
Okay.
we go along and check them and talk to them, and you find that they both seem to be hung up average paintings, and they are of just average landscapes. And actually, you know what would have happened? That's actually not true. What would make more sense is you found them. You hear stories from these 2 houses I bought the painting, but then it disappeared after a few weeks. The paintings had disappeared. That's probably that would make more sense to me, is they would have disappeared. And the one that Sybil had was the one that stayed. For the sake of brevity, so we don't spend too long on it. They seemingly didn't exist in the first place.
I just fixed yours. Did you see that?
Thanks.
I went like that, and yours focused.
Where y'all headed next?
Back to the
Yeah.
back to the rug shop.
Okay.
Um,
You all.
while we're on the way there, what if we could use this?
And make people go blind.
Specific people.
Make nasty people go blind.
Oh,
I don't hate it.
I don't either.
I don't like it, but I don't hate it.
Fucking sell home.
Hang on. Dash is choking on an objection. What is it, buddy?
Dash would open his mouth to fight it, but the moment that everyone just agreed, he would go silent, but he would not look comfortable. He would look
Playing with
almost
fire.
terrified. I'm so sorry. I don't know how Zake became my morally great character. And Dash became my morally fucking...
It makes. To be honest, from a DM's point of view, I think Daraj is the morally more aligned, and everyone else is just skewered everywhere else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's really odd. The criminal became the moral compass, and everyone else is evil, chaotic. You're darting around, neutral, but
Situational morality, right? I mean, even that set two between Pen and Dash is about Pen's a nice, honourable dude, but with assholes who try and rip people off, he will rain down fire upon them.
Dash is not a nice or honorable dude, but he doesn't fucking agree with that.
with Pen, it's all good people in the world, but then it's just good and bad people. It's the good people are this, and then the bad people are murderers, kidnappers, forgers, everything. It's all grouped into one, good and bad, and I like it. That's it, and I like it.
So good.
Do we?
You all mentioned,
Regardless of whether we can use this to deal with other predicaments, I feel like we've gone down the rabbit hole enough where we need to take it back and see what happens with this.
Yeah.
Of course.
I think he deserves it back.
Or we deserve to find out what happens when he gets it back.
Yeah. And if we have a chance to keep it.
Just fucking Pen say that out loud.
Sure.
the adventurer's more. It's the adventurer's view. We deserve to figure out how it goes.
Yeah.
After what we've been through, we'd have been maimed if you hadn't destroyed that couch.
I mean, it was a couch. Yeah, we were doing that actually pretty good.
Sure.
I mean, it landed on me. I'm not feeling very good, but I think I could have done it.
And cast heal wounds on Mira.
You're gonna have like a
Completely
watch
forgot.
of light come over you.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of you were healing. Who knew the side quest about the Ghost Whisperer episode is the one that tears the party apart?
8.
11 heals.
Oh, look at that!
Like
I'm
more
not
than your
full. Actually, that's exactly my total.
Woo!
You all heading on your way or still chatting?
Well,
It's still heading
while
on the
we're
way.
walking, I want to slow down to where I'm alone walking beside Dash. And I'm kind of like awkwardly like rubbing my hands together, and then I'm gonna be like, "You seem pretty mad about what happened in there. I mean, to be fair, I don't really remember it. So I'm sorry."
Which one's you?
What do you mean?
The innocent one that wants to help everyone, or the bitch? Which one's you?
Well, so, you know, the whole,
Long story.
Hang on, let me pull up a Google Doc and read it real quick.
It's so complicated, you gotta pull up your Google Doc.
I gotta know what I remember.
We need like a shirt that just says, "Let me check my notes." That's what we need.
Meanwhile, at the front, because with those two, Penn's interrogating Crianza on the armor of Agathis because he keeps seeing them do it. It's like, so, like, does the ice come out of you, or is it like you pull it out of the air, or like, can I punch you with it? Like, what?
Well,
Would it hurt my hand? How does it work?
it's in the air, and it also comes from. There's water within, like my body.
Like a
I
hose?
think that's the
Does it,
same
like,
for
spray it
you as
all over the
well.
place?
Why did you do
Yes.
that?
Oh, you did just one from down here? Like,
You totally did too. I know you. I know you did.
you totally did too.
There are two very different conversations going on.
Can you
Meanwhile,
do it? Can you like show me
Can
narratively?
What?
Don't waste a
Can I
spell
do
slot on
what?
it. Show me the force field, the icy thing.
It's. I mean, how long has it been? It's probably been over an hour, right?
Well,
It's
you
a
have to take
40-minute
short rest.
walk to the
You have
shop.
to take short rest to get them back, to get your spell
Yeah,
slots
I
back.
know.
Not just an hour. But it's been a while.
I think she was asking if it wore off.
Yeah.
I'll say it's about just for the sake of having it. It's about to wear off. You have it for a moment, maybe.
So can I like snap a? Can I try and snap a bit off? How cold is it? How cold is it?
It's ice.
It's really. Can
Do
I
you
snap
try
it?
and snap a piece off?
Yeah.
Do damage.
Yeah, that's
Because
that's what the spell does. Roll a d4 for d4 minus 1. Let's do that since you're just picking it off. A d4 minus 1. Minimum of 1.
Oh.
You get 3.
Yeah.
Cold instantly comes up your hand.
With
10 damage.
given his luck as well. So the shock of it. So am I just taking 2 DM or am I
You're
taking
taking 10.
I forgot that's what the spell does.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so
You
with the-
also take all of the ice, so everything transfers on to your
so
arm.
with that, the shock of it, like hitting his head, will like he'll sort of go backwards and topple over into the canal.
Oh.
It's slightly warm. It melted instantly. Yeah. So while that conversation was happening, before that happens, you all were
Before
talking
he
in the
falls
back,
into the canal.
and I'll let you know when that happens during this conversation because they were having the same time. So meanwhile, while that was happening,
So-
Trey and Mira.
I'm just gonna stand there for a second and just be like, well, you see, I mentioned the whole killing somebody thing. I'm gonna whisper that. And well, that was them. Malin, yeah. I don't, I believe I slip into this every now and then, you know. Well, I said that they worked at that like really big library. Apparently I was like one of the big archivists there. I had a pretty important job. I think I was mean. I had a dream that I was really mean to somebody. Yeah.
That is a very odd way to dodge my question.
I don't know. I mean, then I was Malin. now I'm Mira, but sometimes I'm both. But she's really dominant. Like she takes over me, and like she wants what she wants. Yeah, I get these feelings of like greed and anger. I don't know what she was so angry about. I can't remember.
So once you remember, you're just gonna be her and be. I don't fucking like her.
I don't know. I mean, someday maybe I could be both, and I could just be more me than her. Cause I mean, I want to remember, like, I had a family, and they seem nice, and my home seems nice, but those are really distant memories. So I don't really know what I was like back then.
Boosh, into the canal. Pin goes ahead of you.
Oh, does he need help?
Crianza?
He's like
I-
paddling and
it's
holding Tax up out of the water, and Tax is like scratching his arms and stuff. He's like, fucking stop it.
I'm gonna go over and pick up Tax and put him on the ground.
Yeah.
He shakes himself
Hits
like
at you. Yeah.
Pen,
Yeah. I'm really
Oh, he's up. He's
can
okay.
you stand?
Yeah, it's only knee deep. I lost my boots. He's just standing up in water up to his
This is
thighs.
the one part of the canals in all the city that's knee deep, and you just happen to hit it. It just sucks.
Yeah, bad luck.
Yeah.
Oh, would you like some help?
No, I can climb up. He'll climb
Okay.
out.
You managed to get out of the canals. The safety ladders that are positioned.
So I didn't. That wasn't. I did, but I did. It was.
I've seen you do that to other people. It's fucking brilliant.
It wasn't really supposed to happen. That you. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. It was fun. Can I? I haven't unlocked it. Have I? Prestidigitation. I can't like.
You have it. You know of the ring, so you put it
Got
on.
it.
I don't think it requires attunement.
So can I like because he's street magic guy, right? Like he's just clumsy magic. So
Mhm.
as he's brushing the water off, the ring sort of tingles a bit, and then suddenly all the water just goes and then ends up in a puddle around him. And he's like, "What the fuck was that? Did you do that?"
Yes.
Thank you. That's amazing.
Yes.
And he actually looks cleaner than he has in weeks as well.
Just dirty water on there's the mud puddle below you.
Yeah.
Tar, like.
As at this point, you are looking at Pin. Behind him is a lamppost, not lit yet. But you look above it, and you actually Pin, you haven't quite noticed it yet because you're just shaking off the water. But you all notice that behind Pin is a lamppost, black steel. But there's two lanterns either side. Both of them are swaying back and forth now. You look back, and you see a little empty barrel, or like a little empty pushcart, begin to wheel slowly towards you all.
What's his name?
Duncan?
Duncan? Yeah.
It's like furniture. It's happening again. Fucking run. Can we all
So
run?
you start to run. The lanterns begin to light and throw themselves at you. And will begin to try to hit you on the streets. I need both of you to make a dex saving throw. Luckily, you all have begun to run ahead of time, so you'll have the DC will be better.
Oh god, 12. Oh god, it's so low.
21.
I totally stood there as Pen was like, "It's like the furniture. Why would
Yep.
that happen out here?"
So what'd you get, Carranza?
20.
20? Oh, nice. Darash?
12.
12. Pen?
21.
Mira?
10.
10. Mira, you will take 1 fire damage. You manage to get just beyond the outskirts of it, or the minimum, as some of it dances on your heels as you begin to see the kind of cart begin to hurtle towards you all. You all begin to run along the street. There's not too many people on this street at the moment, but you all are currently going forward. Is at this time, yes, you're all going. You see a shop vendor selling basically little pottery. As all the pottery, some of it begins to crash as you're running past him. But then the lids are starting to fling themselves at you. I'll give you all a reaction to do something, basically, to stop a hurtling of glass to come at you.
Pen will run at Mira and wings will pop out and he'll enclose them both.
A lot of them smash.
I'm going
All right.
to attempt to gust them away off path.
All right. You currently, at the moment, you've broken the pot lids, and what else is coming at you? Basically, you are passing a small little bookstore, and breaking through the windows are just books, and you just gust them as they get rerouted back down through an alleyway down the path. This is going to be a minor chase sequence as the furniture around you, because of the painting, is coming to life along the streets. It follows you, so it's not really something catching up. It's more just not getting the shit rocked out of you as you were running from this effect that follows you. So with that, as you all are running down these main streets, you begin to pass a few people. Mostly there's a few vendors and a few wagons here, but things will break out of windows. At one point, a door handle will just break out of the wood and fly at you. At some certain points, some loose cobblestone stones will just begin to pick up and try to trip you all. As even at one point, a lamppost. So, as of right now, the lamppost is falling down. And the stone, basically at this encounter, the stone is trying to pick up. It's basically making little ruts to trip you up, and the lamppost is falling. A creative skill check. What do you all do to get past this hurdle? As you all are running back. The stone is just. Have you ever seen like Encanto? It's like all the stairs just animating.
Dash is gonna try to run ahead and hit the lamppost so it falls quicker. So it's not them trying to dodge that lamppost. He's trying to get it on the ground before they have to dodge it.
For this, give me an acrobatics or athletics, because you can jump up and try to just give your weight onto it, or you can sit there and push it.
6. Holy shit.
You'll be able to slam it as it bounces, and you all will have to jump over it, but easily enough. It's only this tall. What about all the stones that are picking up and trying to trip you all? You don't have anything?
I'm going to try and jump on the tallest ones in the area.
Come on,
rather than try and go in
hopscotch it?
between. Yeah.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. Yeah. This skill challenge doesn't meet a DC, it's more just to see
16.
what you all can do. 16. You are, as they begin to rise and become tallest, you are hopping over them, managing to stay above so you're not getting tripped up and make it over. And what about the rest of you? Pen and Mira. The stones are still coming up for you all. Do you want to try the same?
Yeah.
Make an acrobatics check. However,
6.
because Pen and Mira are currently last a little bit hopping on the stones, if you're hopping on the stones, out of an alleyway, a wagon full of crates has been let loose and is coming this way to hit 2 in the back. 6. Mira, I'm gonna need you to make me a dex saving throw with disadvantage. Pen, what are you doing to dodge the stones first?
So
They're lifting up.
Yeah, he's going. I was actually thinking of casting thaumaturgy to make little tremors underneath where the stones are, just to disrupt them rising
Get
and
back
make
into
them
place.
knock into each other and stuff.
Would you like to try?
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check for me.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. You're still getting, getting the hang of like this broom magic and stuff that it can affect things. I need you to make me a dex saving throw with disadvantage. So, Mira, what was yours?
Great.
You're trying to tremble and move the stones, basically, and you think you're doing it a little bit, but then you accidentally move one too hard, and you make a sinkhole and put your foot into it, and actually get a little halted. So 3 on the deck saving throw.
18 with the
18. 18. You are able to see the wagon coming from the left. You're able to throw yourself forward over the lamppost. Mira, however, this wagon is barreling towards you.
Can I wrap myself in a bedroll?
In a bedroll? You can hunker down. You can just, but no time to really unravel it.
Yeah, I guess
With
I'll
this-
use it as a.
Because it's a big ass wagon, you're still going to get hit. But I need you to make, let's say, a deck saving throw to see how badly it gets you. It's going to hit you no matter what.
12.
You will take 10 bludgeoning damage. You don't get just crushed by it, but you're running past it, and your ankle behind you just gets rolled over, and your ankle just gets flattened.
Pen will immediately turn around and scoop Mira up and keep dashing.
As you're scooping her up, you see the boxes are just sliding and starting to like hobble towards you all, but you're all able to outrun them. All right. As you all are nearing the place, you begin to see a door ahead of you of the rug shop. And something tall, like 5 foot, is just hobbling out, red. You see 3 rugs are just coming out. Lay down.
Crayons are
Just begin to roll towards you all.
I'm gonna fucking blast that
Vietnam.
rug.
You want to shoot the rugs?
Yes!
Go for it. Get an attack roll. What are the rest of you doing? As these rugs are rolling towards you all as the furniture's animating.
17.
Pen's gonna hold Mira like a machine gun and go, come on, fire him.
Yeah. You're a little lagging behind because she's got a broken ankle, but alright, what are you doing, Mira? What'd you get to hit, Karanza, while you're thinking?
17 to hit.
17 to hit. You start blasting us. Darash?
Oh, fuck, I'm muted. What are you blasting with?
Eldritch Blast.
Is that fire?
I don't want these things getting close to me.
It's just
it is
force. You're just bludgeoning it and kind of making little holes in it. They're just horizontal rolling rugs that are coming towards you while trying to sweep your feet.
Oh, I thought they were like upright coming.
They were, and then they got out just to get out the door, and then they got to the street, rolled over, and then just started rolling to come towards you.
And I cast Mage Hand and just kind of like put it out in front of me, like to push.
You can make an Arcana check. It can only do 10
I'll
pounds,
try.
but it might slow one down.
I was just about to say,
Fair enough.
if I see that, can Dash try to aim exactly where the hand is? So at least if it goes through, we'll just have to move them aside?
Yeah. What are you aiming with?
18.
Just to hit with?
Oh yeah, just talon like scraping across the ground to try to cut them
All
in
right.
half.
An 18. You are slowing them in time, making room for Karanza to aim better. As one gets by, Darash, you'll be able to slash at one. The one that's left gets by that Karanza didn't hit with the help of the mage hand. One more is coming at you with barreling speed.
Pen will just go to hurdle it because he's holding Mira, so he can't really do anything other than just try and jump over
So
it.
if it gets to you, you'll have a dex saving throw with advantage because you're ready for it. Darash, make an attack roll on it. On the rug. Bit of a goofy scenario today, but furniture is furniture. It's magic furniture.
It's an 8, but it's a natural 1.
Oh, natural one's just a crit fail.
Yep.
You immediately get rolled over, and as it does, it just trips you up, and you fall on the ground, and it rolls over you, but doesn't keep going. It flattens out over you, and will begin to fasten to the ground. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw real quick, as it's going to try to get the air out of you.
8.
8? Can't breathe.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I know, like, it's next time if this isn't off, when he comes around to, I guess, his turn again, he's igniting. He's claustrophobic. There's no way he can do it.
Yeah.
No, Pen, would you like to do something since you were just holding at the moment? Anything you want to do?
Get the
Yes,
painting to the room.
I don't need the dex ones. Can he just draw the grim blade and like swipe it along? Like he can see the mound of Dash underneath it, right?
Mhm.
So sort of swipe all the way along
Cut
next to where
Dash,
Dash might be able to get out.
You can certainly try. You might cut him, but you can certainly try. Roll an attack roll with it.
9.
Ooh.
9. Unfortunately, the rug kind of tatters, comes up, the little ropes on the four corners, one wraps up and grabs the blade. And Karantha, would you like to shoot it? Or would Durash just like to ignite?
If I could I go over to like one of the corners and hold on to it? And do frostbite to try and like get it stiff and not moving, and then like pry it up.
Make an Arcana check.
Can I assist in prying it up?
Yes.
14.
Wow, Bill holding, like, Penn's holding her, just reaching out to grab it.
Yeah. 14. The blanket turns into a sheet of ice at the moment. And then you're able just to pick it up like a plate of metal off of Durash. At that moment, nothing else. You get so. Are you all heading for the room?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh yeah.
Get the painting in the room.
All right.
And
You all get to the room?
he'll thaumaturgy doors open as they're running towards it. So.
Yeah. You hear, what is
Open
my
up.
rugs doing? Oh, my rugs. As you're just running past them.
Get out! Get out! Yeah.
She's like, what's happening? As you
Get
all head
out!
upstairs. Yeah.
100
And
down.
dang. Do we have what time are we on? How much longer do we have? Just so I can keep note.
10:15.
Sounds good.
20 minutes.
Sounds good.
It's only 25 past. Yeah, 20 minutes.
All right. So with that, furniture, favorite enemy you need. That's what my favorite enemy is now. Just saying.
Yeah.
Furniture is great. All right. So you're able to get back up, and as soon as you get up and slam the door, you're waiting for something else to come to life. Nothing does. You're waiting. You're looking around. You look back up on the balcony to see Sir Dylan Ikadan coming down, holding the railing, walking down. You've come back. You're not here to steal anything, are you? Please don't steal anything. He walks down. He gets to the floor. He's approaching you all.
Dylan, we have
We've
something
brought
for
you
you.
your painting. I'm gonna hold it out.
You haven't. Have you?
We found it.
He doesn't quite take it from you, but he picks at the twine, unravels it, tears the paper.
Penn's making sure that everyone sort of stands well away from the visible.
Just holding it out.
I would say
Yeah.
Dash has his hands on the back of it, just in case he needs to ignite.
Okay. Yep, you're holding it there with Mira. He tears it. Immediate eyes begin to water. Shaky hands as he touches it. It's her. I forgot what she looked like. Touches the painting. I had forgotten for so long what she looked like. My love. She takes it. He takes it. If you all allow him,
I'm
he'll
trying
take
to
the
look at
painting.
it.
You want to look at it?
Yeah.
I did a wisdom
You-
saving throw.
You both
You-
are looking at it?
Gareth,
No, he doesn't.
oh, okay. You look at it. No saving throw needed. Since it is in this room with him, it doesn't have its effects it had on Sybil. You see a beautiful elven woman depicted here, posing with a smile. How can I repay you all for bringing her back to me? He's holding the painting.
Leave the furniture alone.
30 gold for a dagger.
I'm afraid I have nothing else. He's just staring at the painting.
Do you have the? That's a silly question. Ignore me.
Stop painting.
I think you're quite right in that. I don't think I'll need to anymore. I think it's time I join her. I can hear her almost. You look up at the top of the balcony, and you see the elven woman leaning over, looking down. He looks up, smiles, tears come down, looks back to you all, has the painting. Thank you. Thank you. He walks up the stairs with the painting. He looks at her. They take each other's hand. Fade in turquoise light. All the dust floats down, the room seeming not to be affected with anything else. As you all feel a warm energy come over you all, as you all can add to your inventory. It's not an item, but you all have been gifted the gift of Sir Dylan Ikadan, a charm, a temporary charm, an ability that you all can use once for helping the Broom Echo of Sir Ikadan move on. The flat feels still. Mm-hmm.
Spell that name for us.
Yes. Just type in Sir, and it should pop up in the inventory section.
Oh, you have it? You created it?
Yes.
Yo!
Gift of. There's two there.
It's just gift of. Sorry, yeah, gift of Sir. It's just the regular gift. Which one's the other one?
Minor gift
It's
of.
minor.
Oh, that was the original one I made, but I made this one afterwards. Yeah, get gift of Sir Dylan, and just type gift of Sir, and it should pop up. Basically, what that will allow you to do, it's once. You have it forever, as far as you know. And if it's activated once and it's gone, it's a consumable. I can only add it as an item, but it's just a charm that affects you. Basically, you will have a small concentrated amount of broom from Sir Dylan Ikadan, and it will allow you to cast the blink spell once. Alternatively, when you take damage, you can choose to Misty Step away, and you will be invisible until the end of your next turn. You can either choose. You can only use it once and it's gone.
Whoa.
As you've essentially harnessed the small amount of power of the Broom Echo that he has given you, as you've helped him pass on.
Is
the
the
room
painting
feels
still there?
No, he took the painting, faded with him
Okay.
in his hand.
Do we know the name of the lady downstairs? Do we ever get that?
No, none of you are.
Can Pen go down and check if she's there? Is she in the shop?
She's there. She's currently getting the rugs from outside and putting them in.
He'll help her do that,
Painted mess.
and he'll go,
Yeah.
come upstairs. It's completely different. If you want to open your B&B up here, I reckon that you could do it. Just don't broadcast it. If the
Comes up
government
and
owns it.
looks around.
It feels a little bland now. There was something special about it before. Oh well. I have the key. I'll put a pool right there. People will love that.
I'll tell you what, how about this? If no one else knows that you've got the key and no one's been here in years, how would you feel about us giving it a tidy up and sort of using it from time to time? Should we need somewhere?
You could pay if you pay rent, yes.
How much? Yeah, sure. How much rent?
Let's call it, this is quite big for all of you. Let's call it in total 5 gold a week.
Okay. Pen will give her 20 gold. There you go. There's the next 4 weeks. Sorry,
you.
what was your name?
Sahas. I'm Sahas.
Sahas. All right, Sahas. And so with that advance, I'll tell you what, could I give you another 4 gold and ask if when you get some downtime, if you wouldn't mind sort of giving it a bit of a spruce up, maybe putting one of the older rugs up here, a bit of old furniture if you haven't got any?
I can't afford furniture, but I could have rugs everywhere.
Don't go crazy. But that sounds great. We'll bring some bits and maybe don't mention that anyone's using it. Maybe show us somewhere
Secret
in the
key.
shop. Yeah, show us where the key is, and we'll just use it if we need to, and we'll just keep it between us, eh?
Secrets. Move furniture every now and then. That way I can tell people it's haunted.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Can do.
Good. Do you want the pool?
We'll see.
No.
She kept silence. I didn't expect you all to get a little home, a little base out of this, a little place to stay. Anything else you all do here, or do you all return to Fig?
Should I buy the
I think
dagger?
If you don't, I will.
Sorry, what was her name again?
Sahas. Sahas. Sahas.
Landlady.
Is, he would tell the Grounds to go back to the Lonely Ingot that he is gonna stop in the Copper Downs.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Pen?
Hey, Creonza, are you going back to Fig?
Yes.
Yeah, Pen will just go.
Okay.
Can I do a detect magic in the room? See if like the blaring stuff is gone.
Not a trace.
Whoa!
It's all good now.
We got rid of a whole broom area.
Yep. Wasn't pure broom. That's almost impossible, but you got rid of a very concentrated part. Because you've helped the Echo move on.
Whoa!
That's so cool.
Ghost Whisperers!
Ghostbusters.
While everyone's gone, Mira, what are you doing while you're here? Just to know your downtime.
I'm just gonna sit for a while, looking at where they walked away and then disappeared.
Okay.
Kind of longingly. And then I'm eventually gonna stand up and I'm gonna go where the paint spilled and I'm just gonna start using it to paint the floor.
Okay. What color was that that spill? What color are you painting? It's vibrant purple.
Naomi's hair is red, isn't it?
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, no, I was painting her as a bear. It's probably brown. Like a shade of brown.
Yeah. Brown, giving it a fresh coat. All right. You begin to paint. The Rush, where are you headed in the Copper Downs? Oh, he's busy. You all are heading on the way to the Lonely Ingot. Just to know, Creonza.
Mhm.
Actually, we'll play that in a moment. I want to wait. But I want to see where Darash gets to in a second. Yes.
Yeah.
Where are you heading in the Copper Down?
All he's gonna do is he's going to drop off a letter, and I'm writing the letter to you right now. He's not going to go inside. He's going to slip the letter into Thaler Mays and Gerda's house, and then take off.
I like it.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
I hope I
No
win
reason.
this one fucking.
May the dice be in your favor.
Holy shit, 24. It's
Nice.
fucking almost a natural 20.
Yeah, you think you were unseen. You slipped the letter. Where are you heading next? Back to the new home? Or
New home.
okay. Crowns and Pin. You head back to Lonely Ingot. You find Fig is finishing up cleaning up the shop for the evening because it's like 7 o'clock. And she's here. Did you all figure out the mystery? Was it a ghost?
Well, gonna go and put the dagger onto the table.
No sale.
It's a. So, I'm gonna look over at a pen.
So,
Ghost?
kind of like a memory, like a memory from another place and another time, and couldn't get away. He was an artist and painted a picture that taken away, and we tracked it down. He couldn't remember what the picture was of. We tracked it down, took it back. Turns out it was of his true love, and upon seeing it and remembering what he'd painted as his masterpiece, he found peace and was able to go wherever his memories go.
That's a beautiful story. Whether it's true or not, it's one hell of a
Fucking
story.
insight check me, bitch.
She's just going along. She's not she doesn't have a care whether it's true or
Sorry.
not, but she enjoys the tale.
He definitely wanted the dagger to protect the art
Well,
2 years ago.
if it's all sorted, keep the dagger. That's part of it. It's a little fancy. It's nothing special, but keep it. One of you.
Yeah. Take it back.
An echo, a painter. It's a good story. I'd write it.
I
Well,
mean, if you went with the name, it was Dylan. Like, you know that already.
yes. Well, I really thank you for helping me. Here's your money. She heads in, hands you a bag of 120 gold, and she says, "That's the kind of interesting tales I wanted. That's the kind of stuff I hope to send you on in the future, if you're still willing to work.
It's been an interesting
course.
afternoon.
Otherwise, Carranza, how are you feeling about where we are on that job? Would you like to get started now, or would you think it needs a little more?" She gives a slight smile. Eager now.
Gonna look back to Pen. Look back to her. I'm not exactly probably what you think I am. Gonna go ahead and remove the little mask thing that I had on, the
Mm-hmm.
scarf,
This is for
kind of
Fig
like
to see.
unveil and keep unveiling.
Eyes immediately widen with interest, eagerness. It's a little bit of scaredness, but mostly curiosity and excitement. Did you know this? Looks at Pen, looks at Carranza.
Yeah, that's only the half of it as well, Fig.
This just got a lot more interesting. We're not just dealing with making weapons, we're dealing with making you.
Assisting with me, yes.
I do believe I can help.
I have this thing, and I'm gonna pat the chest. It's like covered in like leather and stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to inscribe a few spells for me, if you could. I'll be able to write. I'll be able to write them first, if you can create the filigree.
I'm not an enchanter, but I have a feeling with my skills and yours combined, we should be able to take care of it. Smiles. Shall we begin?
Of course.
She'll clear out the shop. You can tell she is eager for something interesting, and this has probably been the top of her last 100 years or so. As she brings you in, she's not asking too many questions, but because she doesn't want to pry, but she's just full of questions. You can tell as she's beginning to clear out the shop a little bit and gives you a spot to stay. What spell would you like to inscribe?
Augury.
And for this first one, you won't have to like pay her or anything because this is like a pure excitement, basically.
Yeah.
And even if you have to pay her, it probably won't be too much. Just the spell price, basically, what you normally would.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think it's 50 gold. Is that right?
It's 50 gold to inscribe a ritual. And if Pen is still gonna be there and sit there and stuff, the leather comes off after like laborious taking it off. It's just like leather clad. It's not anything in particular. And underneath there is like this extremely perfect, pristine chest plate. And already on it started, it has lettering that don't know what it says around the edges, and it just circles around. And Creonce's going to sit there with a piece of chalk and write down the spell for augury in that script, to continue it around into like a little circle.
Okay. It is what normally would be like 11 minutes to inscribe. This first time with her, she's taking great care. So it'll be a couple of hours of taking great care to figure out this new canvas, essentially, and this new artwork, like means to create, essentially, with you. As there's lots of, is this okay? And is this fine? And as you are basically aiding with the magic of her beginning to inscribe this on you, it is a strange feeling. Caxion. You notice from the moment she begins to inscribe, Caxion is there. Of excitement, of having new abilities that will be going through Caxion into the inscribe, essentially. At one moment, Fig is working. Someone's here with us. She doesn't say anything else, but you get the sense that Fig, for some moment, felt Caxion. After a while of careful work, you get to the end. That should be it. But I've been curious about this whole time. And she motions to something, if I may, and she puts her finger and tracing. It's not a writing on it. It's a blank part of your chest plate. There's something here.
I'm gonna look down.
May I inspect?
Of course.
She brings out her tool. Now, where does it go from metal to? Is it just your chest, or does it go along your arms or shoulders, or?
It's the chest plate, and then like it's still like there is metal pieces, but like this is the one main piece.
Yeah.
That is where the tome is on the chest plate. But
Cool.
it is disconnected from the arm and everything.
Cool. There's a moment where she's fiddling and she starts to inscribe, and you feel something new. Caxion doesn't jolt back, but feels nervous, but curious at the same time. As she takes the inscribing tools, it's almost as if Caxion and your magic is taking over. As she has finished inscribing augury wherever you like, she does something else, and inscriptions begin to appear. Kind of around your collarbone area and chest. I didn't do it. I didn't. You begin to what looks like a small but spread apart, intricate design. That's not a spell, but it's here that she seems to uncover that has been here all along. I think it's a map. And that's where we'll end the session. There.
That's so cool.
I've been waiting for you to get at your first inscription because I had that little planned. If you're fine with that, there's a small little hidden map that not even you know about.
Fuck yeah!
That is where we'll end today.
So good, y'all. This was so good.
Yeah, everybody have fun. We did a lot of fun RP and story and a lot of different moods, and
That was an intense day.
that was fun.
Just
Last week was Flesh Week. This was Furniture Week. Wood Week.
Week.
Good week.
Just something to add on to Mira is that while sitting there painting, she just gets out her spellbook and just sets it beside her,
Yeah,
talking to it every now and then.
pages probably will turn on its own every once in a while. I like it. That was such a fun session. Excited for next week already.
You all are so weird. You're all weird.
Yeah.
We've got
Yeah.
Any